This is the sub sound. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another disco stream. Howdy, everyone. Snide kerfuffle, that was a -2. But, hey, Dandy Kitten! Etal 2-shot the boss. Account created March 10th, 2021. Not surprised. What's up, Botap, Jason, New Curry, Worm Dungeon, welcome. Hey, Try Way Too Hard. Hey, Evanito, Falcris, and Secret Warrior. Hummus, Zed, Illustra, and everybody else that's arriving on the scene. We're going to be continuing Disco Elysium Storytime today, which I'm very excited about. Feels like an eternity when we last played this, even though it was only a couple days ago. But that kind of segues into the notion that the longer I wait between playing this game, the more plot points I'm going to forget, because, man, it is dense. Absolutely thick with characters and, like, side plots as the ball of yarn unravels. Forgetting stuff means you're RPing your character. True. I had too much to drink. So hyped up on speed. Can't remember anything. But anyways, hope you guys are having a good one. It's Friday. Welcome to the weekend. Got to play some good Star Sector yesterday. We may not have accomplished exactly what we set out to accomplish, but in a manner of speaking, we did. Sometimes I look at games that I am streaming as, like, contestants on a game show, like Survivor or something. Welcome, Steam Games. I want you all to have a seat. This is the elimination episode, as you know. Mountain Blade Bannerlord. In the last challenge, you fell short in the log balancing competition. The audience around the world has sent in their votes, and you have been eliminated. And then we give like the little metal necklace. All right, Star Sector, come here. I'm going to put this around your neck. It symbolizes immunity going through the next round. Star Sector will return in the Avengers. But we're probably realistically going to end up playing Disco, I would guess, probably today and tomorrow. Probably. Because I just need to finish it. I've been seeing people in my social media feed talking about finishing it, and they know more than I do. Splattercat said, almost done with Disco Elysium. I think it may have ruined CRPGs for me forever. 2D Kiri just finished Disco Elysium. They're too far. Simcopter just started the Disco Elysium yesterday. I'm losing pole position here. I gotta get back out in front of the pack. Thanks for beginning a stream sub, Cosmic Anomaly, for 19 months. People arriving on the scene. Thanks for the sub. Gotta outrun the spoilers. Actually, yeah. Kinda. That's another good reason. Gotta stay ahead of that. Why, hello. Forgot to buy it when it was on sale. How much does Disco Elysium go on sale for? Its normal price is what? 40? What's the sale price? Like 30? Something like that? $10 to 20% off? Anyway. We're gonna do, I guess, a short recap. More for me than for you. Once we get into the actual game. Kind of just take a look at the oh! I gotta hook up the thing. The, extension. Let's get that going right now. No smart clicks today. I don't think you can have two overlays at the same time. Oh no, I just uninstalled it. Oh. That's not the same as deactivating it. Apparently. So I accidentally just removed click maps forever. It's gone. Okay, it's back. Disco Elysium Companion activate. Check. And you should be able to see it as of now, hopefully. Or you should be able to see something. Either way, it's there. Hey, Yocarps. Etal, you ever encounter people in offline Vegas life that recognize you? Not since the plague hit. But pre-COVID, yeah. A couple times. I think, there were some photos tweeted. It was on the strip, like, in and around the casinos. A couple people randomly came up. I'm trying to get my RPG-obsessed roommate to get it. Disco Elysium? Having too much fun watching Streamer Man play to play myself. Well, there's always later. It's not going anywhere. You can always enjoy it a second time after all the details have gotten fuzzy and faded away. As they do. As they do. Anyways, let's jump over to this screen. Jump over to this. Yeah. Yeah, I do get recognized. Actually, now that I think about it, in Vegas, I get recognized at least a couple times a week. Yeah, no, like, how could I... Every time I see Germa, he, like, remembers who I am. It's pretty cool, I guess, to have a friend. Let's load in. And not to have some amnesia-ridden officer partner, like in this game. But who could forget somebody who looked like this? Maybe I just need a little bit more style in my life. The green froggy hat, a crowbar in my left hand, and a bag of cans and bottles in my primary. Perhaps a bow tie. I believe we also have a cool t-shirt. And I got my boy Kim with me. Ooh, okay. Well, yeah, the man from Helmdall. Of course. How could I forget? We kind of got a lot to do today. I mean, we have a lot to do every day we play Disco Elysium, but especially today, because we just got to a new area. We just got to a new zone, and we're going to be exploring that zone thoroughly. So let's take a look at the journal real quick and see. Okay, the most so it is day 3 still. We should see the end of day 3 today. Ask the scab leader about the tattoos. Okay, yeah, we got some intel from, I think, Joyce pertaining to the tattoos, because we basically deduced after talking to Joyce that the company that she works for had sent mercenaries and muscle into the city to kind of do a internal investigation. They're conducting their own investigation to find out who is guilty of the hanging. And it's now apparently a race against the clock for us to find someone to pin the blame on, I guess, effectively. They're kind of presenting what appears to be a scenario wherein if we fail to effectively pin the blame on someone, innocence will also possibly be rounded up and executed, with the potential for a small-scale civil war looming on the horizon. It would be a very weirdly small civil war, basically featuring 3 mecha soldiers versus a city of people who don't have guns. Well, someone's got a gun, wherever my gun ended up, I guess. And also, we have found the weird stash of rifles, but I think the power armor, like the ceramic armor, is capable of shrugging off such caliber bullets. So we got... They've definitely planted a couple seeds there for us to think about. So anyways, the scab leader, we're basically, it's an aggressive quest to ask him about the tattoos, because we deduced the location of the other mercenaries. The man who was hanged was apparently one of the mercenaries, and the union workers found out about that. So we deduced the other scab, the guy shouting in the street in front of the harbor is another mercenary, and we think there's a third mercenary with a high-up position where he can basically spot and have good visibility. So I don't know if we found him yet. We may have found him and just not realized who he was. Call station and tell them about my medical issues. We could have gotten this quest like day 1, but I never really came forward to Kim about the issue. But now we know that our radio may be hacked by the Union, who's got this like lorry that has really advanced radio system that neither I nor Kim had heard of before. Prove your authority to Titus. Basically, we have to establish authority in order to get him to cooperate with the investigation. We have to decorate the wall as art comp. Find the armored gloves. There's a little girl in the fishing village, which we may be in right now, who knows something about the armored gloves, so we can pursue that. We gotta go talk to the smoker on the balcony after 2100, so that's gonna be soon. We need to go revisit the body and actually perceive what's going on with it, but I failed every check, like 3 or 4 in a row, and it almost kills me every single time. Morel is apparently around in this area, looking for fantastic beasts. And you find them in this zone, apparently. Missing, that's the lady in the hotel, who we tripped over after doing middle finger to the owner. Her husband, I think. Find speed and sniff it. Self-explanatory, I think. Find out the tattoo's meanings. Kind of tied in with the aforementioned. Investigate the Doom commercial area. We need to go report back to Plaisance. We found the novelty dice maker, who apparently still works in the rundown building where all the failed businesses operate near. Buy pants from Kuno. I don't think that's ever gonna happen, but it's there anyways. Who put the clothes in the trash? Don't know. Explore the whirling secret passage. Gotta get more creative with that. Who made the call reporting the crime? Still searching for leads. And get a hold of a sad song on tape so we can sing karaoke and fulfill Drama's desire. Those are all of our current missions. Hopefully that helped clear up what happened in the recent past. You guys have your own quest log and you can see what we've been doing recently too. The last major thing that happened was we stumbled across an accident. A car submerged in the ice and water, and after sitting with Kim on the nearby swings, determined that it was in fact our own vehicle, which, with the scattered bottles nearby, you can, and the tire tracks on the ground, come to the conclusion that we may or may not have ramped it at high speeds over the bridge, crossing the canal, and landing on the other side. I drove my car into the sea? I did, yeah. I guess I did. We found our badge inside, and one other thing. What was the other thing? It was badge and something. We got a fuel canister really close to that. And we think this might be, like, paint that we could use. There's the dye from the dye maker. There's the antique gun we found. I don't know where we're keeping that. Been finding some postcards around this area. But yeah, I got my badge with a picture of young me on it. And I did find a tape, the smallest church, from a shack. Requires a boombox to play, so we already have a tape, actually. We just need to buy the boombox, which I think is $12. Oh yeah, it was the jacket. It was a jacket. Was it this jacket? RCM Commander's jacket, yeah. Through talking to Kim, we basically realized that we are actually Kim's superior officer. We have veterancy over him, and we're offered a promotion at least twice, which we turned down in the past for reasons yet unbeknownst to us. Staying as a lieutenant. So apparently our official ranking is also lieutenant. But it's a really good jacket. It gives you visual calculus, esprit de corps. We got a lot of kind of separate bonuses going on here. The hat's giving us just pure perception. The shirt is taking away for our authority. Too old for this. But +1 physical instrument and shivers. Even though others may look down on us, internally we are celebrating. Some denim jeans. +1 electrochemistry for god ass. -1 reaction speed for hind-sighted. I think is that a double pun right there? We got the pry bar. +1 logic from the glasses, but also a -1 authority for a filthy hobo, probably narcomaniac. The bow knot is +2 drama, theater kid. My Ultra Series fingerless gloves. Actually, are these real gloves? These are real gloves, I think. Well, they might be fingerless. I think I see thumb coming through there. There's at least, I guess, a forefinger and thumb. +1 perception from the Franco-Nigerian cavalry boots, which I guess I didn't realize at the time what these were. We kind of just dug them up. I saw the perception and I put them on. But they reference the Franco-Nigerian cavalry multiple times throughout the game so far. Good old calf-length cavalry boots. Mount that horse and ride into the night. The heel comes in handy too. Definitely makes you some good 5 centimeters taller. But could it be it's also making you sharper? More perceptive to your surroundings now that you've gained a new perspective? These apparently Franco-Nigerian cavalry were like god tier. And then I've got the yellow plastic bag, gathered 13 bottles so far. That's where we're at. Okay, so we might reconfigure some of these. It's hard to... You know what? Just organize this. This is a good idea. Let's organize this. Little inventory management. Never hurt anybody, right? Let's do boots first. Thin gloves. This is a hat. Glasses, tie, shoes. There we go. There we go. All right, that looks much cleaner, doesn't it? Now we can see all the pieces. So we replaced the Inland Empire tie with the bow knots. We have 2 other glasses options. We could do visual calculus up or empathy up. Empathy would help us if we wanted to do the Kuno quest, because we have to like get empathy for that. +1 reaction speed. We lose rhetoric. Yeah, I think we're in a good spot. Depends on what we need. Let me see my character sheet again. 5161. That bugged physique permanently at 6, apparently. Electrochemistry 9. Trauma 9. Good. Conceptualization 7, so we can get the XP. Then half-lights, shivers, physical instrument, pain threshold. Yeah. Sounds about right. What we really need is more composure, more suggestion. We have stacked perception now. We still can't pass those rolls. In fact, I don't even know if I can roll them again without getting another point available. We'll have to double check. This is this is in a good spot. Physical instrument 7 is the only thing that we might consider changing, because I could, if I want to give up the shivers, I can actually gain 2 authority and 1 physical instrument by just taking off my shirt, but I lose the shivers. Is it worth all that for 1 shivers? Shivers is cool, but like, why not just put a point in shivers? Because like 8 physical instrument and not -2 authority. What else? Where else am I losing the authority from? The flip-up glasses. So yeah, I mean, I could just go without glasses and have one authority. I'm gonna have to do this at some point because I have to establish authority over the dudes. But yeah, we can change this as needed, basically. We can swap this around as needed. It's okay for now. It's fine. Thought process-wise, we basically tripled down on Detective Cousteau. I am Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. Even though I know my true name, this was my choice to be Detective Cousteau. We get +1 savoir-faire and +1 esprit de corps. How much savoir-faire do we have now? 2! Better than 0. I want more. And the 15th Indo tribe actually gives us plus 10 cents for every green orb we click. And we can put points into savoir-faire now. It's pretty interesting. I guess you get the 10 cents because when you were kids, with the rest of your friends calling yourself the 15th Indo tribe, you would hide scents under rocks, steal clothes off clotheslines, and sometimes even the copper wiring off phone lines. So I get the impression we're getting 10 cents, not from thin air, but we're actually just looking at things and then stealing small scraps from them. What's a green orb? Like a inspect point. Something to look at. Like to click on and comment on. Or maybe we're just finding money on the ground, I don't know. But it's directly tied to savoir-faire, which is interesting. Okay. I think that's pretty good. Any questions, chat? What do you guys think? Besides music loud. Let me move you where I can actually see you, and then we'll get going. But music, good though. I could turn the music down just slightly, like 1 notch. I think just a couple songs are allowed. Alright. Where to begin? Where to begin? Oh, I could put my Ledger of Failure and Hatred in hand. If we don't need the authority, then I can gain the Inland Empire and Empathy back. True. And we have 3 cigarette uses, so maybe put cigarettes in the other hand. Tank Authority. Yep, -4! Woo! -4. Ouch. Oh yeah, we have that random like 20% bonus zoom. What's that from? White Morning. Plus 20% zoom out distance, all motorics learning caps raised by 1. That was, okay. I have learned to value, I was really salty about this one because I thought the 20% zoom out was super memey. But the motorics level cap has been super handy for getting perception up. I'm also interested in composure. There's not enough skill points to go around. Etalyx is the best Disco Elysium run I've ever seen! Dude, happy to be also the only Disco Elysium run you've ever seen. Who's counting though, right? Who is counting? Let's get the dialogue train flowing right now, because we got a lot of new characters to meet. Let's talk to the kids first, because they might know about the glove. Maybe they're nicer than Kuno.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old.
Or he's 5 years old. He can't have developed into Kuno yet.
He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You must be Lillian's twins. Chat, who's Lillian? Is that the lady on the dock, on the pier? That my character was contemplating asking on a date? After pressing her on why her husband was missing, and she did the weird, like, oh, it's a nice sunny day, and it was raining, and I was like, oh, it's raining, and the lieutenant was like, shut up, no, it's sunny. Making a big deal out of that? Okay, I'm still a little confused about her, but we'll come back. You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Explains the other one, tongue still lolling out of his mouth. I was not expecting that voice. I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Wow, so intellectually stimulating. The stone kicking isn't even of very high caliber. Anyone can do that.
Children are stupid. Well, off to a great start. You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
You're bad with kids.
The lieutenant remarks with evident glee. I am, yes. And what are you, Kidmaster General? It's impossible to be good with kids. They're too stupid. Art Cop would probably pick 3. It's impossible to be good with kids. They're too stupid.
You're right there. Let's see if we can find some police work, shall we? We're not getting anything here.
He looks at the little scruffy and then at you. Children are stupid. The scruffy-haired little kid laughs as though in agreement.
You're stupid.
The other one tells him, suddenly very serious. Okay, how about the policeman ask you something else now? I'm just gonna leave now. I'm just gonna leave and not talk to you anymore. Rolled. Okay, how about the policeman asks you something else now?
Okay.
Okay. Alright, these are not the children I'm looking for. I don't have any questions for you yet, but I will. Ooh, 10 cents. A flower trough where nothing really grows. Maybe in the spring. We can go in the house. Let's talk to the people outside first. We got a trio of interesting characters here. Wait, I can talk to the other child, probably.
The scruffy-haired little boy.
No.
The scruffy-haired.
Okay, sometimes you can have different conversations, kind of like Kuno. You can talk to Kuno, but you can talk to Kuno's partner in crime separately. This is the sub-sound. Wow, I'm really gonna go right in front of all these dudes.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
He spreads his arms as if to embrace you.
Does he actually know you? Or is he just shopkeep friendly?
What would Drama Cop do? Good to see you too, friend.
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Oh. Quite the business venture you've set up here.
Oh. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
Oh my god. What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck. And I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise. Sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
Okay, wear it on your sleeve, I suppose. He spreads his arms and smiles a crooked, toothless smile.
The hook. Where is it? I can't see it.
Looks like you're on your own hook, too. Impressive entrepreneurship. Point to his vice stand. I approve. Got a permit for this little shit show? Hey, Cockahedge, thanks for 19 months, by the way. Welcome to beginning of stream. We're just getting started. Thanks for sharing the sub. How? I guess We were gonna do, dude, I want to do so many of these. We were gonna do the indirect mode of taxation thing, so if we're gonna really follow through with that, probably just go impressive entrepreneurship. I approve.
Mm-hmm. Hook 'em and cook 'em, huh? You want to buy something? Let's keep it moving.
Why did the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
I'll just have the spirits and not the story today, thank you. No one can buy spirits for 300 real, that's crazy. Nod and let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
He bursts out laughing, then takes 3 gulps of his pilsner and stares at you intently.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
Keep him talking.
What do you mean by what? What do you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
He says and shakes his index finger at you. Where'd you get the bottle of spirits from? Okay, can I just get the spirits? You know what? I don't even want the spirits anymore. No, where'd you get the bottle from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office. I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
He spits a nasty yellow clot on the ground before you.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
That's a good tip. I should remember that.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of hell. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Have they no shame taking money for a service they provide? Maybe we just agree and play along with him and just keep him talking and see where it ends up. Assholes.
But the idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies.
I taught biology in high school. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies. He gets an excited gleam in his eyes.
It's like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
He's got like rubbing alcohol. That's the booze that he's trying to sell. He's got medicinal alcohol. And it's blue.
Two I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
3? I thought it was 300.
Yeah, you thought right. Don't even try to sneak anything past old Rosemary here. I got all senses locked on you, buddy boy. So what will it be?
Never mind. I misheard. 3 real is a fair price.
Aye, the mind. Plays tricks sometimes. Always double check. So, you want it or not?
Can I smell it first?
Yeah. Be careful. It's extremely flammable. One spark and the entire city of Revachol is wiped off the map.
Feels like someone set a mustard field ablaze right inside your nose.
No!
And drenched it in tear gas. Your nose is a singular source of pain. But at the same time, you don't remember the last time you felt so alive.
Dude, I've never failed pain threshold before. It's at a 7. All right.
In all fairness, that might be attributed to the retrograde amnesia.
So, what's the deal, friend? Want the spirits or not?
3 real. I can get 3 real before the end of the day to pay my bills, right? I think it will prove useful, yes.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
That's a much more reasonable price right there. Makes sense now.
Okay, so it's just here if I want it. Blue medicinal spirit. I want a pack of smokes. Here's the money for the Pilsner. Sell me some speed. It's $15, dude. I can't afford 15 bucks for the speed bottle. Chad, do you think I should buy anything right now? I've already got smokes. I could buy some Pilsner. It's pretty cheap booze. I think it's cheaper than the shop, if I'm not mistaken. So I should definitely buy the Pilsner at least.
Bottoms up, Captain.
He hands you an ugly brown bottle. Okay, I'm off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
Okay. A sturdy bottle of beer that tastes like piss. Not that you would know how piss tastes, just a guess. The label says it's made in Revachol by Lafayette Potent Brewery. And it's got 5 uses. I'm not drinking... Oh, I already had Commodore Red, but I only have 2 uses left. True. We're not drinking the disc because it's bugged. But who knows when you might need some extra physique booze. And we got 3 uses left on smokes. Okay. Well, I'm tempted to just buy the weird medicinal stuff now in case I need it during a conversation. No, I failed the pain threshold check on the bottle of blue medicinal alcohol, not the Pilsner. Don't call Abigail, grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
I am the law. I haven't picked I am the law the entire game. I kind of want to just pick it now. I haven't picked it once. Yes, I am playing the game's RPG Disco Elysium sync. That is true. I am the law.
Abigail. Oh, Abigail.
He mutters while trying to brush something off his extremely dirty trousers. His movements are slow and awkward. Who is Abigail?
Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
He waves a finger in your general direction.
You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Oh no. Chat, you're up. Chat, you guys are up, dude. The law compels you. Yeah, Superstar Art Cop. Very much the law. Lean in, I guess.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
He waves his hand as if shooing you away. His breath smells like a harsh, toxic swamp as he whispers. Tell me about your friends. Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail.
His eyes move around erratically. Where am I?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her! Hear me? Abigail?
His voice trembles with every word, becoming ever weaker.
Don't call Abigail.
He whimpers softly, his voice trailing into nothingness. Okay.
Hey, tequila!
A 30-something man clad in a two-piece Liquor TM tracksuit puts down his Pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Idiot Doom Spiral. Why is that his name? Shake his hand or don't shake his hand. See how chat feels. Chat is feeling really good today. You're really trustworthy. Or trusting, I guess. Of potentially trustworthy or not individuals. Overwhelmingly lean in and shake his hand.
So what's happening?
He picks up his beer. Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang.
Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak. Reality, it makes me aggressively sad. Don't know. People tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that. I have re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law. Is it 3 or 4? It can't be 1 or 2. Three is very honest. I guess I'll do 4. I don't want to go down the full I am the law cop, though. I have re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law.
That's the spirit. I used to shape reality into my image a long time ago. Those days are over now.
He looks at his shit-stained liquid jacket with a grim expression.
Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
He takes a sip from his beer.
Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
We could actually get more conceptualization. I wonder if I can leave and re-enter this dialogue.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
Because we definitely have... The shirt is conceptualization. And the jacket. So let's put on our best... Let's change clothes right in front of this guy. Just for max. Now we've got 9 conceptualization. Yeah, I was gonna say that too. A washed up main character from a different adventure game. Is exactly what I was thinking.
Tequila Sunset.
He like failed the main quest in his storyline. What is Tequila Sunset? You keep saying that.
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know that?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No, you sure don't.
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
He takes a sip from his beer. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday, and by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Wait, did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
He takes another sip and continues.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
It is. Oh yeah, that's totally your style. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Please continue. Oh yeah, not the first time this comes up. Cough awkwardly. Yeah, sure, I did that. What of it? Please continue.
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
We grabbed our brewskis. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
This is an interesting conversation that we're having here.
3 men are standing on a wooden platform extending out from the shore of a dilapidated fishing village. Their cheeks red, spirits high, beers in hand, eyes glazed over.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things."
Oh god. What happened next? Say nothing, it's more dignified that way. Every word I said was true. Tequila sunset will break the looms of reality. Oh god. What happened next? I think this is the Doom Cop. We haven't chosen any Doom Cop. That's Apocalypse Cop. What happened next?
Your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep.
In this way, you and your motor carriage have a lot in common.
It sunk. We sunk too deep.
Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
What else was there to do? Thank you, brothers, for your helping hand.
We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Wait, so is Tequila Sunset an event or a name? Tequila Sunset, huh? Sounds pretty good. That's not my name. I'm Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. That's what you should call me. My real name is Harry. That's not my name. I'm Raphael Ambrosius, because this is so sad. I'm going for it. That's what you should call me.
Nah, that name sucks. You're Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
Name sucks. How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Kim, I forgot you were here listening to every word.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that quote-unquote fucked me? Did I mention losing anything else? Did I say anything about my colleagues? Did I say anything about the case? Did I talk about politics? Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was? Apparently this guy may know a lot about me. Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge, you said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Yeah, that's a big one. It's a specialty vehicle they only make limited models of. Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Thanks, Kim. Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you said that it was okay that you crashed your carriage because the spectral hand of the market was guiding you. This was before you started talking about how the Pinkies were always trying to fuck you.
Speaking of, did I tell you anything specific about this other person?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style. No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept calling yourself a goddamn superstar who'd cleared 501 cases.
As you've already determined, the actual number is 216. But what's a little embellishment between friends?
No thanks to the squares at the precinct, as you put it.
I think I've heard enough. I think I've heard all I need to hear.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
You want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar. You might get scammed here.
Drama warning. You want booze, don't you?
I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, you see? So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
Here, I just bought Potent Pilsner from your friend. I've got some sweet Commodore Red. I got this special strike brew the Union uses. I don't have any on me right now. But I don't want to give you any of my alcohol. Maybe I should just get rid of the Union Brew. Because I was going to dump that out of my inventory anyway, since it bugs my physique too high. Give him the cheat alcohol. There might be another use for the cheat alcohol, but it's been hours. And I'm just going to give it to him because the option is here, and I may not get another chance. I got the special strike brew the Union uses.
Interesting. Ah, this is what they use to keep the working men going.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call Abigail.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know.
Mm-hmm.
I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder/junior partner at a high-concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
This guy reminds me of the guy in the crate. Go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
That's right. Getting a good run-in's important to maintaining your physical and mental health. Speaking of, when's the last time you did your laps, pork chop?
How many people did you have working for you? Did the jogging help? I could probably use a good run myself. I could probably use a good run myself.
It helped, truly. With my trusty Sansarique Lycra tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world.
Why are you still advertising then?
But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
He says thoughtfully, brushing dust off his shit-stained pants. What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
He shakes the bottle and makes a ringing sound.
He's right. It's incredibly annoying. His eyes are clouded. His dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles. His eyes are your eyes.
Yes! Plus morale. Conceptualization, dude.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking exactly?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard.
There's a trace of derision in his voice.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
I would have landed on my feet. I've got feline reflexes. That's absolutely not true. Say nothing.
Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
You gotta be shitting me.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Okay, so what happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
He pauses meaningfully.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in.
It's so unlikely.
Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
You haven't gotten in your apartment for years? Who's paying for it? Doesn't even make any sense. You just, like, gave up? Okay.
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
Wait, is that it? I feel like there are some steps missing. I'm almost homeless myself. Doesn't seem so bad. Look at the bright side. You got one hell of a story. You do realize all of this is your own fault? I literally can't believe it. Wait, is that it? I feel like there are some missing steps.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me, so they tossed me in jail for 2 days. I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
I'm almost homeless myself. It doesn't seem so bad.
The hobo lifestyle definitely has some perks. Not having to pay rent, first and foremost. Not being responsible for 20 other people is nice too. But that charm wears off pretty quickly. Before you know it, you're wearing a shit-stained tracksuit and spending your days picking tear.
Have you seen what clothes I'm wearing? Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
You stole a nice new jacket and already lost it? What's up with the name of your agency? What's up with the tracksuit? What about the drunks? What's this about a lost jacket? What's up with the tracksuit, man?
What? You've never seen 100% lycra before? Go on, feel that primo material.
The man extends his arm.
You really shouldn't touch it.
Half-Light says I shouldn't touch it. Chat. You guys are like, shake their hand. Lean in close to them. Touch the guy's jacket. Why are you guys all touchy-feely all the time, huh? You guys gotta, like, every single time. Lick him. If there was an option to lick dirt off the ground or not, you would pick to lick the dirt off the ground. Touch it.
Pretty nice, huh? This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum.
He's gonna try and sell me the jacket.
Good God. It's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is. It's like rubbing two jellyfish skins together. You feel about 15% less human for having touched it.
Why did you do that to me, chat? My choice was gonna be stay away. And you just damaged my morale and nearly killed me because I touched this jacket.
Randomized trials have also found Lycra, TM, to be associated with a number of exotic, highly malignant cancers. So you also have that to look forward to.
Just by touching a jacket is gonna give me cancer?
And then there's the smell. But you don't even want to think about that.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them anytime.
What was the name of your agency?
My agency. Man. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting. I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
He looks toward the bay.
Sounds intriguing. What say you, Art Cop?
Thank you, conceptualization.
If it sounds like it makes no sense, that's because it doesn't.
Mixing oil painting and breasts to make ads isn't high art, it's cynical wankery. That's so high concept, I have no idea what it means. Man, mixing high and low, commodifying culture, that is extremely my shit. Right, okay, never mind that I asked. What kind of art cop are we? Are we art critic cop? I don't know, chat. What do you guys think we are? I'm exercising my vote option. And we'll see. Chat, you guys are just yes men. You guys are all... Sure am. There's no reason to be mean to this man. Why not? You guys are in a good mood. Yeah, I guess so. Man, mixing high and low, commodifying culture, that is extremely my shit.
I know. It was fucking awesome. Too bad I went on a jog, unleashing a cascade of doom that washed it all away.
He takes a long, wistful sip of beer. What about, that lost jacket you mentioned?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
Wait, you're asking a police officer to help find a jacket you stole and then lost? Okay, sure. Where do you lose it? Hang on, wait. You're asking a police officer to help find a jacket you stole and then lost?
Yeah, exactly. You're here to serve, right?
Okay, sure. Where'd you lose it?
If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it? I mean, maybe I was up by the boardwalk, or walking along the beach, or checking out the abandoned fish market.
That's a lot of places.
Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it.
And what of the other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Hey, Tequila! You want to buy some speed?
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
Don't call Abigail.
And this is Abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
Let me ask you something else.
I'm all ears, Tequila.
Maybe it's a really nice jacket we can confiscate. Possibly. Possibly. Ben Elnor, thank you for gifting us up to Jason the Time Wizard. That was 23 minutes ago. We've been talking to this dude for like half an hour now. He's got a lot to say, but also he's probably like my second favorite character in the game, right behind the Frit employee. Thanks, Ben Elnor, for hooking Jason Time Wizard up with 9 months of sub. Those are my top two characters. The Frit store clerk and Idiot Doom Spiral second. I need more coffee already. Excuse me, officer. Hello, Nomak. How you doing, dude? Welcome to stream. What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
This is the sub sound.
Of course.
Please. Please don't call. Don't call.
I know. Abigail.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
Oh my. He's downloading games and movies! We gotta do a character tier list after this game. It's actually a good idea, yeah. Thanks for consistently amazing content and being a generally awesome dude. I am nothing if not generally mostly awesome. No, Meg. Don't ask about the smaller percentage of my being. Don't worry about that. Thanks for 10 months, man. Appreciate it, and hope the stream's been going well recently. What have you been playing after No Man's Sky? Darkest Dungeon. Something of a Darkest Dungeon god amongst us. What's your new goal now that you have accomplished the world first? And also, how much are you going to cry when Darkest Dungeon 2 finally releases? I'm really excited for it. I want to hear any more stories?
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift.
He spins the bottle in his hand. Not a single drop of liquid remains. Geez, I already gave you some. I don't want to keep doing that. Don't do it now.
Then I can't keep on telling the stories.
Hey, sorry for being a buzzkill. I'll supply the booze if you supply the stories. Be seeing you. A drink per story. Alright, we'll be back. We'll be back to talk to you. Attempting all bosses, Blood Moon, no deaths. Whew. Oh, well, the good news, I guess, is that if you name characters after people in chat, they can be reasonably certain that they are safe in your loving care. Deathless Run. That's good value for channel points. If you do channel points. Alright, we actually leveled up. Find Idiot Doom Spiral's jacket somewhere. We have to decide if we want to unlock another internalized thought or if we want to save the points. Let's take a look at our checks and see what we need to do. I really want to do perception, but I can't put another point in perception. So we gotta just try and wiggle our way around that, I guess.
This is the sub sound.
We just got really unlucky last time. Same for the pile of Eternite. But some areas may just be locked, and that's just the way it goes. Because of how we built our character. And that's fine, as long as we don't get soft-locked. We can do suggestion, again, for Annette and Lena. Encyclopedia to find the source of the expression. Volition for the ghost doorbell. That was really interesting to me, because it was like a voice from like 100 years ago or something. Talking to us. Kuno needs empathy. We don't really have any empathy. It's kind of tough. Man with sunglasses needs esprit de corps, which we could actually do, because now we actually have some esprit de corps buffs. So we could put 1 point into Esper Decor to unlock that. Don't need these. Don't need these. I do need Ice Cream Maker, but we don't have the right tool yet. Yeah, Perception is the one thing we need, but I can't get. And I don't want cheats from chat. I'm sure there's a thought that increases Perception, but I don't want to know what it is. Suggestion would also help us with Lillian. So we could do 3 options with Suggestion and boost our character at the same time. Possibly. Hi, Toxin Chat. What's up, Zap Guy? Crichton, thanks for the 12 months of sub. Happy 1 year, dude. Thanks for sticking around so long. Much appreciated. That being said, as much as I want to do Suggestion, I'm really curious about the internalized thoughts. The thoughts are loot boxes. A skill point is a skill point, but an internalized thought could be anything, even a skill point. Well, you said the magic word. Okay. I've chosen. We have like 5 to choose between. No help from chat. I'm just gonna look at them again. Couple of the oldest ones, Lonesome Long Way Home, we've had since the beginning of the game almost. We get a temporary encyclopedia bonus as your factual memory returns. This is after we rejected being Hobocop. We got Lonesome Long Way Home. Maybe that would have been awesome. We got indirect modes of taxation if we want to double down on being like free market capitalist
This is the sub-sound.
superstar art cop. The Bow Collector is directly related to our hidden backstory. Fairweather T500 is to find a weakness in the ceramic soldier armor, which may help us so that it's not exploited against us, and also help us with the mercenaries if we fight them. So this is something I definitely want, but we don't have to get it right now. It's also not a long research. Precarious World is been here for a middling amount of time. Temporary bonus, all red checks fail. Whew, for 4 hours. Don't do red check. Seems like the point of this game is victory, the absence of defeat on all fronts. Victory in business, ventures, and creative undertakings. Victory in love and over other people. Political victory, ideological victory, hell, even sexual victory. Definitely a lot of object-based victories too, having things and not losing them. One problem though, not a lot of victors in sight. Everyone's mostly losing. Why is that? And how do you not lose? I think my top 2 at this exact moment are Precarious World, because that red checks fail is so scary, I want to see what's on the other side of it, and indirect modes of taxation. Temporary bonus of -2 empathy, cold-blooded. Those are the 2 I'm most interested in at this moment. So chat, 1 in chat for indirect mode of taxation. I'll read this one. Hang on. Don't type yet. I'll read both of them. Give them fair. First, if you have a side bitch ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. Fight an indirect taxation for the Gossamer State's compatible with all creeds. It's cool like that. You're a cool anarchist now. Unless you don't want to be an anarchist. Whatever. Stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket and let's see if we can steal some love back from the robber barons at the Customs Agency and the banditos at the Insulindian Financial Oversight and Competition Committee. 1 for indirect mode of taxation, 2 for Precarious World. Those are your 2 choices right now. The 2s were early risers. The 1s came out of the woodwork. Alright, we'll do a poll. There you go. Now we can, I feel like it was it looked very even. But I can't be sure. Oops, I forgot a letter, but you know what it is. Taxatio. Taxation. You guys got 2 minutes. Ones are astroturfed. Wow. The lurkers do really want to, apparently. I'd be happy with either one, I guess. Alright, well, you guys are doing that. Let me change my clothes back. We don't need all that conceptualization anymore, I guess. So we lose the conceptualization. We also lose a bunch of... we're like -4 authority, but we get physical instrument and shivers back. And then... I guess the esprit de corps and visual calculus is what we did before. It's kind of just balanced. This is like the balanced build. Esprit de corps at a 3. Visual calculus at a 6. Conceptualization still a 7. I'd like to get that to 8. Drama at a nice 9. Physical instrument could be higher, but bring shivers up. Alright, chat spoke, and it's 70-30, unless something changes in the next 10 seconds. For Precarious World. Okay, don't do any red skill checks for a while. It is so. The victor. You have chosen. Hopefully you have chosen well. Let's talk to you next. Inside you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed. Think we all recognize that? Ding, 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 ding.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the apricot sujunti.
We've heard about that like 3 times, and now I don't remember. Oh, yeah, because it was, yeah, there was a whole, it was like a Banana Republic type thing.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
If you can't see, then how'd you know I was here? God. Lean forward. What if I don't want to? Alright, chat would pick 2.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
What he said, we're cops. We don't cause trouble, we take care of trouble. We're cops. We're hell raisers. Click, click, bang, bang. Dude. Drama superstar cop. We're cops. We're hell raisers. Click, click, bang, bang.
No, you're not. I've seen you around here before. 12 years ago.
12
You
years
didn't
ago?
raise any hell. You were quite helpful, actually. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Wait, I've been here before? I am an ill omen, all right. Wait, we've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there.
She points to the building behind her.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
Wait, I wasn't here before personally. She meant the RCM, but I got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in more... Getting, like, mixed messaging already from her. Somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
What kind of ill omen we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
Oh yeah, you as the Okay, I got it. So, some of the men got into a fight. One killed another, locked himself in the woodshed, and the RCM got the door open for him, and took him to think about what he did in a more quiet place. I am an ill omen, all right.
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where could someone stay around here? What is in this fishing village? What's further down the coast? Tell me about yourself.
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Freda Harrier Dubois. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau, parentheses, Psy. You can call me Tequila Sunset. Just take on the art cop name instead. Even the game, like the developers themselves, are getting tired of writing Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau in the options. Chat is still dedicated to the cause, I see. %69% of the vote, 68%.
This is the sub sound.
My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Your parents must have had big plans for you. Wonder if you measured them.
She pauses, measuring you up and down.
The question must be prompted by your sloppy posture. Straighten your back, man.
Damn, composure. I only have an 8. I only have 2 points in composure with this gear. What's in the fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
How do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
This place is pornographically poor. There's gotta be something here. Tell me. Who else lives in this village? That means it's like so poor that it's gratuitous. Like, it's explicitly poor. I respect anyone who can play this without mercilessly save scumming like I did. Yeah. This is the part where I shame you for save scumming. I feel like Art Cop would probably say that, though. I mean, she just slammed me about my posture. I gotta strike back. This place is pornographically poor.
The lack of wealth is the one thing we've got in abundance.
The woman smiles cryptically.
Riddles. Fits with the general ambiance here.
The lieutenant marks dryly and looks around.
Sometimes it's as though I'm also gotten lost inside this Nameless nothing.
I'm a little lost, too.
Oh, it seems to be a common theme these days.
Her expression betrays curiosity. I think I'm in the process of finding myself again. Maybe I should stay lost, just move here and disappear completely. I'd really rather go back to talking about the village. We'll see how chat feels. Really flexing that vote button. Don't let the needs of streamers who play in a completely alien way to entertain their views influence how you want to play the game for yourself. Nah, screw you. If you save Scum Disco Elysium, you're playing it wrong. Just get good and let your story unfold, because Disco Elysium as a game is an exploration of the human character in many different forms. And to save Scum that to achieve perfection is to miss the point of the game itself. That we have to deal with our failures, whether we remember them or not in the case of our main character. And on a micro scale, those are the dice rolls that we do on a challenge basis, and on the macro scale, that is the things that happen before we even took control of the character. You just passed a conceptualization check in real life. But the game is made in such a way that there's only one fail state, and that is to make it to 2 a.m. without having a place to sleep, I think. Other than that, it's literally designed with failure in mind. Also, the failure options are really funny. Yes. That too. Chat said, I think I'm in the process of finding myself again. Yeah, slowly.
Isn't that what people always think when they are lost? Something I can do for you to find your way, officer?
Isn't that what people always think when they're lost? She's cheeky. There's gotta be something here.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain.
So, an overgrown park, shacks and trees growing wild. They call it the Pox. The buildings to the south used to be an old military hospital.
After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinderblock houses, shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
The goodwill ran out. She's got a way with words. Who else lives here in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they are away right now.
A few new folks live in the house to the east.
And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I met Lillian and her twins already. I really like that the game has kind of not circumstantial, reactive dialogue, where we had the option to talk to her first. Like, we walked in here and I chose the order of operations, right? I wasn't forced to talk to one person, then the next, and the next, and the next. But because I talked to Lillian, talked to her kids, avoided this woman for some reason, just mentally, and even talked to the drunks to the southwest. Like, each of those things came with a separate, unique dialogue for having talked to them. So right now, like, I can reference meeting Lillian and her twins already. I got the Tequila Sunrise name, which I only knew because I talked to the drunks first before talking to her. So that wouldn't have even been an option if I talked to her first. So, there's this... Anyway, moving on. I met them already.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
I think I also met the drunks.
I'm sure you did. Nature keeps them in rotation. A new face pops up every now and an old one disappears and is forgotten. This is who we are.
She's very wise. Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
All right, there's something else I'd like to discuss.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
She smiles a gap-toothed smile and smells the air.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
Anything else down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is it then, apartments or electrical plant? That's kind of mean. Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk, but it's closed.
That's it? There's got to be more along the coast. Who'd want to come to a fish market here?
No one. That's why it's closed.
I knew you were going to say that.
It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else. Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
There's got to be something else along the coast. We're here.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible.
A supply depot that hasn't even been opened yet.
And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
She drops a bar of soap into the bucket with a splash. Do you know where someone could stay around here so I don't have to pay $20 to that jackass in the hotel?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Her soapy thumb points to the building
This
behind her.
is the sub-sound.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Wait, hold on. You're just giving it to me? I'm not sure it's appropriate for the RCM to accept free accommodation. There's this guy, Gart, who makes me give him money every night, just so I don't die out in the cold. I think free market capitalist main character probably looks at Gart a little differently now, though. The struggle of the artists, yes. Gart gave you a free dumpster. True. Thanks for the 3 months of sub, by the way. Nachinis for 3 months. Welcome back with the tier 1. Much appreciated. Roguy, people arriving. Hello, Etel and chat. Don't mean to brag, but I got vaccinated today. Nice. Well done. Thanks for 16 months, Roguy. I hope it went smoothly. And Jacob, also almost a year. Alien Please ×2 and Pog ×2. Eon Gogo, half a year. What up, dude? Sorry I missed you a few minutes ago. Welcome back to stream. Thanks for supporting. And Crichton, I think I got you, but thanks again for the year, dude. Appreciate all of you. Hold on, you're just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
Well, on the one hand, I have no empathy. On the other, I haven't yet internalized the free market capitalist, so... Chat chose not to, in fact. So because of that, I think I can still RP and say, shit talk Gart. This is guy, Gart, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold.
That's exactly how we get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours.
One more time, I can just have the room. You got yourself a tenant. Get keys to your new home. No, I don't want a free room. It's not proper. Stay at Whirling and Rags. Man, they really get you with the $20 a night. It's so much money. Why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
One more time, I can just have it?
Aye. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
Don't get me wrong, but bare bones isn't usually my style. Point at yourself. It would help me stay in touch with the proletariat. This could be the first chapter of my rags to riches memoir. Now this is real Revacholian hospitality. That Gart... Oh, I must be racist. Unfortunate that incremental development hasn't elevated this neighborhood yet. I can see potential here. I don't need much. This sounds just fine. I think 3? Or 5. I mean, one's pretty superstar. 3's pretty, like, drama artist. I feel like 3 fits because it's both overly dramatic and also he thinks more highly of himself than he actually is. I'll go with 3.
Surely not the first one. So are you interested or not?
Surely that's not the first chapter of your rags to riches memoir. You got yourself a tenant. Get keys to your new home.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the place.
A key appears from under the apron. She hands it to you.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
Listen, Kim, don't judge me. Do you know anything about a lost jacket, man, before we go?
What do you want with a lost jacket?
That's an excellent question, man.
That's for me to know and you to find out, wink. There's honor in retrieving lost things. One of the drunks lost his and I agreed to look for it. It's not for me. I'm on a philosophical journey to fetch it for someone. Conceited art cop. Not for me. I'm on a philosophical journey to fetch it for someone.
Like a smart dog, yes? Are you getting a reward for it at least?
Lie, yes.
Good for you. Can't expect to receive help if you're not helpful in return. A fine arrangement, that.
So wait, is she admitting that she's expecting help from me?
Anyhow, you might ask Lillian if she's seen anything lately. That girl's got a way of attracting lost and broken things.
I think I'm gonna get got here in a little bit. Goodbye, I'm off. The jacket itself is metaphorical. Ruve, how dare you call me a pretentious asshole? Who do you think I'm role-playing as? Brynjar Bjorn, welcome back. The old lady's planning a crime. I think there's definitely going to be a gotcha. But also, Martinez itself has made me suspicious of literally everyone. So even if she's totally innocent, the game has programmed me into doubting that fact. Alright, I was told to ask you about the lost jacket. I'm sure this will go really well.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
That's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way. Idiot Doom Spiral over there needs his jacket. Have you seen it? I'm looking for someone else, actually. All three of these. I'm looking for somebody.
Oh?
Oh, never mind.
Who? Well, how can I assist you then,
I thought
officer?
I was. Idiot Doom Spiral needs his jacket. Have you seen it?
Remarkable. That one already lost everything else, and now his jacket too. It's a good thing, too, that he has an actual police officer looking for it. Good old Doom Spiral. Upper management to the core.
Yeah, he is making me do his dirty work.
That's odd. Is she actually impressed?
I'm just trying to help out a stranger in need. No one plays Johnny Jacket. I find it, I keep it. I'm collecting evidence to charge him with petty theft. I don't really know why I do things. Everything just happens to me. This is tough, actually. I have Merlot and pasta, so evening's going well. Nice. Very good. I might have some alcohol myself tomorrow, but not today. Things just happen. Probably not collecting evidence to charge him with petty theft. I might keep it. I'm just trying to help out a stranger in need. It's kind of a lie, but I do have 2 empathy now that I did not have before, so we could use it as a growing opportunity. This is our first baby step. I'm just trying to help out a stranger in need.
How sweet of you. It really is. I check around the abandoned fish market on the boardwalk. Drunks are inexplicably drawn to markets. Might be why they have such trouble staying in business.
A phenomenon that the spectral hand theory of the market fails to account for.
If one of them lost something, that's as good a place to start looking as any.
2 empathy, that's more than 0. Also, that's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way.
Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
It's an installation. Very conceptual. I wasn't feeling it. It was an accident. I'm sorry. I got drunk and apparently drove it in the sea. An official investigation has been launched by me to determine just that. I have launched an official investigation into myself to determine the cause of this accident. Rest assured, the case is in good hands. The 5 is so funny, but I have to pick one. It's an installation. Very conceptual.
An installation? Us poor people are stupid and don't get installations. All I see is a heap of trash. This actually calls for a funeral, I think.
You were suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage? No, that's senseless sentimentality. Inanimate objects don't have souls. I'm actually in the middle of a murder investigation right now. You're suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
What an odd thought. Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
That's very high concept, Chad.
Life world. Someone's been reading up on last century Gotvaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Play it cool. Alright, I'm in. But organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it? I don't get attached. Definitely not to things. Alright, I'm in.
Oh, yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
The lieutenant looks at you sympathetically. It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities, like rejuvenate the doomed commercial area, or let's focus on the things we can actually do, alright? It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities.
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
Quite, Kim. You said it best. What murder investigation? I have no idea what you're talking about, as it happens. Let's try... Is this my new house? Is this my quaint...
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Unlock the shack door with the key.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the Whirling in Rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Let's see where we're staying. It's pretty cozy, actually. I thought it was a room. This is like a whole building, dude. The floorboards creak under your step. We're also getting money. The intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth. Old science fiction magazines, books about birdwatching, an almanac from '39.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum.
Have a listen.
The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
It does. People comfy.
What is this place to you?
Dude, Shivers, you're freaking me out recently. This is the third time you've done that. My new hangout where I could silently sit, drink, and die while looking at the waves roll in. My forward base for the coastal part of the operation. It's free. That's good enough. I could live here. Looks like this is my new home. Wonder where the old one went. My new hangout where I could silently sit, drink, and die while looking at the waves roll in.
Behind the half-built cinder block house at the other end of the village, there are 3 people drinking. Your new crew. You don't need the old crew. Oh no, you have a new crew to get drunk with.
Shivers, are you electrochemistry in disguise?
You already were a part of their crew once. You can get drunk with them again. You're probably going to hang out there a lot, behind that cinder block house. It's where you belong.
Shivers is trying to scare me out of doing this. Thank you, Strange Sensation, for fair assessment of the current situation. No, wait, I changed my mind. I want to choose again.
There is no going back. Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
Monka. Okay. I guess I will.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Oh no! A straight razor? With zero hand-eye coordination, dude? Is shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. You'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fucking pansy.
I can't believe we don't have any gloves that give hand-eye coordination. In fact, I don't have any hand-eye coordination clothes. So, I'm probably not gonna shave. Because it's gonna fail and I'm gonna end up accidentally cutting myself. You see the waves, the sea, and the church. Also, I have a feeling that would be very un-superstar of me to do. Dude, is this the jacket? Korojev jacket. Is this a different jacket? This swanky checker jacket flatters your form in a way that makes you feel the fun kind of serious. It has really nice, roomy pockets, too. +1 logic, checkmate. I could drop esprit de corps and visual calculus for the logic. We only have 5 logic. Yeah. But 5 is kind of enough, I think. It's kind of enough. What is this, calendar?
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Oh, it's a mirror.
See the reflection of your face in it, such as it is, without the expression. It's just hairy.
Well, we never got any more encyclopedia.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Not yet. Well, I don't think I have enough perception to check under the floorboards, but I can see where they're busted. Oh well. Or we might be able to go around the back and underneath it. Okay, let's go up. Ooh, where's this? Also, let me tuck Midas in real quick. Okay, we're back. Who's in here? Feels safe and warm in here, not like the outside. Yeah, this place is much nicer than where I was. Ruffed grouse taxidermy. I'm just gonna steal that. Mine now. The dead body of a grouse stuffed with some unknown material. From a distance, it might just pass off as the real thing. The bird itself looks extremely ruffled and slightly grumpy. Ruffled and slightly grumpy. It's a mood. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow.
Hello, mister.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
I heard there was... Oh, the girl! I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you? What's this? Show her the stuffed bird you took from the ceiling. I heard there was a girl here who had armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye, as though searching for confirmation.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
They're in my sandcastle. Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
She processes the word. Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yes, we met earlier. Not really, but I'd like to. You could. The inflection really changes to's meaning. Not really, but I'd like to. Not really, but I'd like to. Yeah, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
What is this stuffed bird from the ceiling?
It's a grouse.
She yelps, smiling broadly.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
Yes, but what's it for?
I don't know.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lammy looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Suddenly, she pushes the stuffed animal toward your face. I don't deserve it. I am scum. Press your cheek against Lammy. Chat. Ugh. I am scum times 100. Oh, chat's so goody two shoes today. You guys are so happy and full of joy. Be nice to the child. I do have 2 empathy now. I guess. Press your... I am scum is maybe too much self-awareness for my character anyway. Press your cheek against Lammy.
Isn't he soft?
Field morale. She's right. Lammy is very soft. She rubs the white fur against your cheek, then returns the lamb into her lap, cuddling it. Goodbye.
Bye.
The girl's large, curious eyes remain fixed on you. We have 2 whole empathies, actual character progression. Exactly. There's been a little bit of character progression, especially since we discovered that the car... I think discovering the car and the badge was a turning point for sure. Take the stuffed bird to Gart, find the armored gloves. I'm gonna... Dude, if I get the option... I'll wait. I'm not gonna say it because someone may spoil. I think it's time to go up the coast now. To a new area. Hey, what's up, Pond Scum? It is Friday. A little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirp. Time for exploration music. We got stuff up here.
This is the sub-sound.
Honestly, I can't even see that unless I hit tab. The water runs from the west. The source is upstream.
This
Broken
is the sub-sound.
pipe, perhaps? Money! Secret money! Well, we don't have to... Okay, that one vanished into the ether. Don't know what that said. The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns the reeds. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water, you.
Ew! Get that guy away from me!
Snide kerfuffle, 17 months. You should come back here when it snows. A strange feeling, it passes quickly. Oh, come back here when it snows. Conceptualization, easy, success. The game's title, Remothered, is a deliberate puzzle. It could mean something like Mothered Again or Born Again, but it is instead 17 months of sub. Thanks for the Prime sub. Quick travel unlocked. A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. If we tell him about the double clicking to run, is that backseating? 1, yes. 2, I've been playing for 40 hours. I already know how to run. You're just impatient. A school of fish huddled around the fence post, then scatter into the dark. I said 40 hours as an offhanded exaggeration, but then I did my Steam, and I've apparently had the game open for 40 hours. Could there be treasures inside? Three, Sneezeburger, this is your first comment in my channel since November of last year. Where have you been? You fake chatter. Alcohol, potent Pilsner. Ten uses! Hold on. Does that mean I purchased one that was already half drank? The other one had 5. This one has 10 sips? Dude, I found beer in here. I think, oh, they merged. That makes sense. Magnesium? We got so much magnesium now. Oh, it's a shortcut. Dark Souls, baby. Perception yellow highlight means we couldn't see these without perception. 260? I'm rich. Actually rich? There's also someone over there. Dude, what do I want to go first? Where do I want to go first? You are here. We're near the church. We could go over here to the pier. Got money in the corner. You feel the shadow of a very large sub-building fall on you. Dusty pews in the shadows, many seem to be missing. There's a ladder over here. An altar shrouded in the dark, or something like that. It's too dark to tell. Well, I mean, we're at the church. We may as well see if we're even allowed to go in first. The sign reads, Saint Brun, 1147.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
I like that sentence. Sneezburger felt guilty and subscribed for 2 months. Don't worry, you are here at the church. I've absolved you of your absent sins. Thanks for the sub. Iron Core as well. Pretend that something clever was written here. No. Thanks for 11 months, I guess. Almost a year. Much appreciated. Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Touch. Chad, I want you to do the one that touches the thing. Run your hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
It has been snowing and raining. Closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
Rattle the door and see if it opens.
Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
Thanks, Kim.
High above, the wind wraps the church in its rush, cold and wet from the ocean bay. It parts around the massive keel-shaped roof, like a test tunnel washing both sides, the way it has done for 340 years. The wind keeps its distance. So should you.
Wow, Shivers is telling me to heck off. What is this feeling?
There is a hole in my heart.
Okay, Shivers being freaky again.
The lieutenant looks at the padlock. He didn't hear you asking. You were quiet enough.
Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Wait, what? A yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve. It looks like a mouth. A smiling dead guy.
There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
What makes it so modern?
It's the contrast between the cheery, chemical yellow and the rigor mortis. As if the cheery guy didn't know he was dead, or the dead guy didn't care that he was. Either way, you get the sense the forces of future are at work here.
Uh-oh. You may be on like an episode of Ghost in the Shell. Wait, no, they didn't have X's on their eyes. Have you seen this symbol before, Kim?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
Okay. What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
I agree. It is very modern, but does the cheery guy not know he's dead, or does the dead guy not care? What is the source of the irony here?
That level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
Interfacing 9, try to peel the sticker off without ripping it. Hold on.
If you really think we should get in there, we need to find some other way.
Should we start with that kick drum coming from the ice? What?
Yes, the pulsing bass. An indication of junior delinquency.
Oh, there's a sound. But first... swear one of these has interfacing. Nope. I was wrong? Never the ones I need, dude. Never the ones I need. It says a white check and I can retry it, though.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height,
All right,
stand
chat.
shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled.
Here we
into the
go,
wood.
baby! Peel the sticker without ripping it. White check, you may retry it.
There's nothing
Yes!
like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker in your ledger after the last entry where it belongs. Put the sticker on your ledger, right on the cover. I had a feeling that you would all pick that, but I like to check anyways. Also, these percentage... Wait, there's a third option? Shake it off your thumb and throw it in the wind. I was wondering why it wasn't adding up. Secret third option. Put the sticker on your ledger, right on the cover.
Voila. Looks very modern.
Secret task complete. Gain 10 XP.
You're part of the future brigade now, and so is your formerly humdrum ledger. Neon, baby.
Dude, I just double dipped that 10 XP. That's 20 XP right there with the conceptualization art cop bonus. Neon, baby! Inspect the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
This is where my Mr. Prybar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
Tool not equipped, but I could definitely do it. Okay, we got a lot of things. I'm very excited, though, because it's fun to explore new areas in this game. Should we just focus on the church area for now before we go into a whole... Yeah, let's focus on the church area. Try circling the building. Got the whole dock. There's a Ferris wheel somewhere over here. We've got a mysterious rock. We'll be back that way, I assume. Oh, we can't actually go on this territory. We gotta go the other way. Alright, well, I'm interested in this rock that I spy. Secret rock. 255! Ooh, I am rich! I am so rich in this game. Bunker? Alright, come back to the bunker. Not yet. $27, dude. Day 3 is apparently where all the money's at. We were scrounging on day 2. Going out on the ice. I'm sure everything out here is safe. Finding money here too. It must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Careful, I found 10 cents in those rocks. Damn, it's cold outside. Painted with pastels. Someone's trying to bring cheer to the world. Multiple sources of music in here. Don't mind me, kid. More tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoids. A pole screwed into the ice keeps the tint erect. Trash from some unending party.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up.
What's this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Push it over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
It's a pretty heavy thunk.
We should ask that girl on the ice what's going on here.
The lieutenant gestures toward the young woman next to the tent. Yeah, we kind of just walked right past her, huh? Kind of just took our own route.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Dear child, it is freezing. Where's your hat? So, you want to party?
What?
Say it again louder. She might not have heard you over the wind. Do you want to party?
Yeah, I heard you. What do you mean by party?
Yes. What do you mean?
I mean, we get drinks, come back here, sit on the frozen sea ice, and drink until we start talking about fucked up emotional stuff. The worst. I mean, we buy drinks, and right there in the liquor store, we get those bad boys in us, and then you tell me what you mean when you say party. I mean, we get drinks, and we also get drugs. A series of, wonderful options. Why Etal? I don't know! That's just the way it went. Chat, what do you think? You've had time to mull it over. What say you? Chat says, overwhelmingly, number one. We get drinks, come back here, sit on the frozen sea ice, and drink till we start talking about emotional stuff. The worst.
You know, that sounds kinda nice.
No, it doesn't. You, if you were intending to use an unorthodox questioning technique for this branch of the investigation, which by the way is tangential at best, you should have let me in on it. As it stands, I'm going to have to thwart your plan by explaining to the woman that we are police officers.
Thanks.
Oh, of course.
She doesn't sound surprised. We have some questions for you.
She's waiting.
What's your name?
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
Estelle who? I'm not a young suitor. This is official police
Okay, it's Berger.
A very common name.
What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
Chat, she's been recording me. What is a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Yeah? Any news of my wife's name? How about my mother?
No. You're welcome.
Does this have anything to do with Contact Mike? How does that thing work? Where'd you get the mic from? I actually had some non-mic questions for you. Hey, does this have anything to do with Contact Mike?
Yeah, I record stuff with it.
No, I mean the boxer Contact Mike.
No. This is a contact microphone. It's for recording inside solid objects. Contact mic just beats people up.
That's not fair. And an understatement.
You know, Contact Mike doesn't just beat people up. Contact Mike is a role model.
An entire litany spews forth.
Yeah, you heard right. You should try to be more like Contact Mike, a successful athlete and an inspirational figure who has overcome social, physical, and mental obstacles. On second thought, screw Contact Mike. He's not a champion. You are. Look at you here in front of a saggy tent, picking your nose to drug addict music. The world of sports is in awe of your faith and dedication. Sorry, I don't know why I said that. There was something else I wanted to know. tough call here. Tough call between 1 and 2 here. Am I on Contact Mike's side or am I not? Is 2 actually like a turning point in the character? This is, Chad, is this high concept what she's doing? She's literally recording the sounds that come from inside of ice. Is that not art cop written all over that? Do you really want to make an enemy out of Contact Mike? I don't think 2 is in earnest. Yeah, but is my character really in earnest? It's also a very art cop critic. On second thought, screw Contact Mike. He's not a champion, you are. Look at you here in front of a saggy tent, picking your nose to drug addict music. The world of sports is in awe of your faith and dedication.
Man, you are one weird cop.
This isn't about me. This is about your lack of respect for one of boxing's greats and for yourself. I'd say I'm just about normal. Now that Mike, not Mike, Mike. This is I'd say I'm just about normal. Honestly, at this point, after everyone we've met in this game, we're pretty much on everyone else's, like, level. This is pretty normal, dude.
You do understand it all just sounds like Mike to me, right?
How does that thing work, that mic?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where'd you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
Is that the store that we were in with the guy? What is that Palaceum?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Sounds interesting. Who is this Arno guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
It means I'm hip beyond my years. Nor do I, but I have concrete evidence that I rock in the form of a wrecked tape player in a completely trashed hostel room.
That's cool.
She breathes on her fingers. Looks like she doesn't know what to say. You're right. Time has deserted me.
Sucks, man. Was there something else? About the Contact Mike, perhaps?
She squints her eyes for a second, trying to remember something, then lets go of it. Actually, I had some non-mic questions for you.
Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
She scratches her forehead. Wait, what happened to your headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Oh, dude, stuff and things? Yeah. Yeah, I like The Walking Dead too.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
That sounds really high concept.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
She rubs her shoulders and looks around.
The girl is cold all of a sudden. Very cold.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She is on some kind of stimulant, amphetamine or methadone, and its effects are wearing off fast. She will begin to experience more and more valleys now, and fewer peaks.
So he was right on the money. She was on drugs at the beginning. Or at least we think, we assume. Don't deface me, Kairatobi.
Take this, you're cold.
The lieutenant begins to take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
The lieutenant backs up. He throws you a glance. Give her your hat. Here. You need this more than I do. You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is? Are we giving her our hobo hat? Speaking of D-faces. Okay, bye. Chat. Stat hat is our hat. Is it? Ooh, is it? Is it? Wow! Whoa! 49 to 49% of the vote. Chat is not sure if it's our hat or not. What if I give her the hat I'm wearing right now? That's worse. I need the frog hat to do my job. He throws you a glance. If I had more esprit de corps, he's telling me to do something right now. You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
They think the church is going to be like a hotspot. The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
There's like multiple people in the tent right behind us?
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Like?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
You mean like those headphones your boyfriend sold?
Yep. They were pretty. I'm sorry we sold those.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
Yeah, the snow's been picking up while we've been in this conversation, actually, interestingly enough. Also, okay, on the one hand, I want to try giving her the hat, but this hat doesn't have any warmth. It's literally, goes around my head. I want to give her the hobo hat. But I can't give you my froggy hat. I had some other questions.
Go ahead.
Empathy, legendary. The tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up. That is a white check, and you may retry it. Tell me more about this music place you're planning in the church.
It's supposed to become, like, a club for Nordic dance music. Like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum.
Isn't that the stuff the lawyer was talking about?
Except that, yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles as a mean wind bellows in. The 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here. Not in a million years.
Wow. So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
I don't know where you got that idea. Why do I want to be sassy? I do want to be sassy, but what stat is sassy? Drama's kind of sassy, I guess. I could just do it. I don't know where you got that idea.
Come on, man. Don't mess around. Maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
We'll see. I prefer to remain non-committal. I'll talk to him.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Did you put the padlock on the church door?
No.
No.
Not really, no.
Not really.
She's trying to get out of a direct lie with semantic tricks. She personally didn't put the padlock on the door.
Show her the sticker on your ledger. So, this isn't yours?
It's Noid's.
Wait, is this Noid a friend of yours?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Why did this Noid person put a padlock on the door?
To keep more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry. It's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about them, he'll tell ya.
Should you? Weirdos. Sounds bad somehow.
What is anodic dance music exactly?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Why did I get a secret task complete? Electronic instruments like...
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
This is an evolutionary step up from amplified instruments, which in turn are a step up from acoustic instruments. What comes after it, you wonder? A black-tinted nothingness or something finer?
Enough about the church then, I had another question.
Go ahead.
That empathy, dude.
Okay, bye.
She turns her attention back to the recording device. Dat empathy. Hey, do I have any clothes that give me mo empathy? Or am I already wearing them? Ooh, I do actually. These Jamrock Biker Cop Sunnies. All right, let's give this a try with... Is it Pure Holodon time? We've got 9 uses left. Psyche and health down. Oh, wait. We can't do this while we're holding the clipboard for some reason. I'm sure this will go exactly as planned. Take drugs to understand the youth. He just, like, in secret. Alright, we are feeling the psyche now, dude. Kim, don't look. Do we have anything yet that increases motorics? Not yet, but we may in time. That was a yes or no question, not a what question. We do not yet. I would assume speed probably does that, given its name. Alright.
Hello again.
The tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up. 4 empathy. Icosahedral red dye. White check.
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
That's it for now. Too bad. They're having some kind of jam sesh in here. Are we gonna stay empathetic? Or do we really care about that? Let's go back to being... Visual calculus? Let's do logic. Logic's been working well for us. We can keep a little bit of empathy. We still got, 3. So what's the premise of this game? It's kind of a big question this far in Genevan. It's kind of a large question. I don't even know how I would explain. You wake up naked with no memories as a hanged man to investigate. Yeah, okay, that's actually the premise of the game. It's like a book where you choose your own adventure and come to realizations about yourself with lots of internal monologue.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel, reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form
This
of music.
is the sub-sound.
It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Is this young Rick from Rick and Mortimus? I knew that was going to be the first comment in chat as soon as it was coming out of my lips. Chube Noble wrote it. Detrivable, thank you for the 13 months of sub, by the way. Much appreciated, dude. Thanks for returning. For the baker's dozen. Squeeze in. Let's go, baby.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
He points his thumb at the lieutenant.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Kim, don't be mean, dude. Why are you being so mean? Why is there so much space in here? It smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether. Canisters filled with what appear to be water. The label says distilled. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music. A pile of nasal sprays, Nosafed Ultra. Alright, before we get ourselves in on this, I need to make it for sure an actual save. I have a feeling they're going to offer me some things. Alright, before we do this, chat, take a quick BRB. I'll play my own music. Midas is he's stirring. So I want to take care of him, take him outside, make sure he goes to the bathroom, because he's starting to get a little whiny and running around. So I'm going to go give him a snack, come back, and then see what these cowboy boot fellas have to say. The dude in the back looks like Sephiroth. Or something. Like a skull, like a rib cage. Anyway, be back in just 2 minutes. Thanks again, Need Some Toast here for 8 months. Good BRB sub. Detriful again. Thanks both of you. And welcome. Hang tight. Be right back. All right. I'm actually really enjoying this new zone. All these, like, they give you 2 days to kind of walk the streets, go through the alleys, meet the people around the hotel and the Union and Joyce and all that. And then you start to get comfortable. And then, day 3, they're like, by the way, you ain't done. What, you think you're done? They do a good job of adding new threads. It never really feels too overwhelming. But we are almost to the quote-unquote edge of the map. And you get to do a lot each day as well. Pump it, baby. We'll go for you first.
Go speak to Andre. I'm just annoyed.
I didn't even click on you. What if I want to speak to you first?
I suck at socialising, man. If you go speak to Andre, I'll have time to tune in, get a reading on your sign.
Before he's finished talking, he's already turned back to his tools.
The young man picks up a thin metal saw blade and nods. You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Why are you so...
There is definitely something futuristic about his hair. Aggressively so. You get the sense that this is what the future will look like.
They know.
Imbecilic. Yes, should the future ever come, it will look deeply imbecilic, like this guy.
Shake his hand. Don't shake it. Chat, once again, I turn to you. You already know. Yeah, but I just want to see if you guys will shake the hand of young Rick. Willingly. And overwhelmingly you will.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
Wait, Egghead has hair. This is Egghead? He's got hair. Was he supposed to have hair? The tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably anodic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
That means they haven't set up a single one yet.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
I like how they invert the expectations of, you think Kuno as a young kid is going to be nice, and you think that the, like, party boy druggies are going to be, like, party boy druggies, and they're, like, very self-aware. There's no need. This place is pretty bad. Next time, watch yourself. Was there something you wanted? Your friend said there was a problem with the church. When it says the place is pretty bad, does it mean like really bad or like good bad? Hello, GamerDeathBot. How are you? What kind of bad are we talking about? I don't really understand it. Anyways. Chat doesn't know either. Jeffs are out. There's no need. The place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
He angrily spits on a screw and then starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revachol. Strike that! The world! And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are.
Barely passed composure check.
Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I don't know. I'm kind of a dopehead myself. What kind? I won't stand for narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch. Shake your head gravely. Chat. Still on drugs. 3 is hilarious, though. 3 is really funny, yes. Considering that I literally just, dosed on the Pyrhalidon. I'm overriding you, chat, because this one's funnier. I won't stand for narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch.
Yes. And the worst part is, they're also spooky.
What exactly do you mean, spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it. Tell me more. I'll make up my mind later. I have questions for you first. I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
He claps his hands enthusiastically.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
They're gonna help us now! We've agreed to look into their little problem, so now maybe we can get some answers. Who exactly are the people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved?
Well, there's also the machinery. When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen anybody.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
Can you tell me more about this machinery? How can you be sure they're burnouts and dope heads if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't, but I am.
He also sounds like he's getting quieter the more he talks.
This is a below-feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
Wow, you can't, but you do. I should add weaponized idiocy to my own repertoire. I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument. Listen, chat. I picked the last, 5 things in a row that you guys chose. I overrode you only once. Wow. You can't, but you do. I should add weaponized idiocy to my own repertoire.
Hey now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers. Don't let all that technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from?
He makes little quotation marks with his fingers when he says technology. What about the thing watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Security cameras?
Not human, as in a ghost. Do you know what he means? Non-human means a predator.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crabman.
Crabman?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures, and not known for climbing walls.
Ambush behavior. Nod. Crabman.
Crabman! Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
Tell me about the machinery.
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
Jacked up to some snuff station?
It means like one of those rich boy private radio stations, where you can listen to people getting killed on, then jerk off to it. Sick shit.
Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff.
He appears sincere enough, sire. You could, of course, be wrong.
We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more.
All right, let's talk about something else.
Sure. What?
Estelle told me Noid put the padlock on the door. Why? Are we gonna rat out Estelle? You mentioned some kind of Ecclesiastes own the church. Who are the Ecclesiastes?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Before we go on, what do you mean? Meteorin. The founding party, I know them, but can you refresh my memory? Now, humor me, Andre. What is the founding party? I don't even know what the founding party is. Chat. You guys are back in the saddle again. You gonna go for the lie or the drama mask? Using the interactivity. Humor me, Andre. What is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know? I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
And?
And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericanassian Church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, made the innocentic system, no?
Now, Andre, in your opinion, would this ancient religious organization who anoints the innocents want a club for anotic music in one of their churches?
Totally.
There isn't a trace of doubt in his voice.
The Paracanassian church is about love, and Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Paracanassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance!
He violently shakes the tape player, as if to see if he can break it.
Love is hardcore!
Unity! Unity!
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse!
He turns the volume up, then looks at you with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious you will now break out into dance.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the bass, as if testing the waters.
No words, enjoy the beat. I don't quite understand what you're talking about. What's a posse? I guess love can be pretty hardcore. I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. No words, enjoy the beat.
Feels good.
I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can.
He's coming around. You're getting it.
He nods at his friend and turns to you with a mischievous grin. I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Enotic music is about love, and so is the Paracanassian church.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
His friend forms a fist with a screwdriver still in his hand, approvingly so.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
I wanted to ask about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled.
Oh.
He doesn't know what to say.
It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
Hate to tell you, but it reeks of sweat in here.
It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
He picks up a piece of telephone cord and inspects it. Wait, I also smell ether. Why?
Ether? I don't smell ether. Do you, Noid?
No.
It's mixed with a peculiar chemical scent, like laundry detergent.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs. It doesn't take a forensic scientist to guess it's drug-related. They look and act like the kind of guys who've done their fair share. Unlike the girl outside, however, the boys' breathing is regular. Their jaws stay put and their pupils aren't dilated, so they're not under the influence currently. At least not under the influence of stimulants. That doesn't rule out hallucinogens, benzos, some depressants. How do you know all this?
What's with all the nosophed? By the way, chat, if you do those purple drugs, they have a health hit.
The what now?
He leans in to hear you better. Point at the bottle of nasal spray in the corner, the Nosophed Ultra. You've got a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra.
He's like an actor, looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection, stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
You sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosoped's doing. Without the noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosophed is the shit.
Good. Now, on to the next thing. Can I have some? I have some nose problems, too. I've already got 2 charges, but I could use one right now, unless I find an object to punch in the near future. Can I have some? I have some nose problems, too.
Sure. Here you go, officer. The noser. Blast away.
He picks up one from the corner and hands it to you. All right, enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Just take it now. Logic? Godly. Maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told, Take a moment to analyze. Narcomania is a plague, -1. A cell was high, unexplained either, unexplained nosafed, headphones were sold. Let's do the top one first. A cell told me Noid put the padlock on the door. Why?
Oh, so you met her? Good. I did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in a hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long, like a week maybe?
This is cool. Taking initiative like this is proper citizen behavior, and I endorse it. Funny comment taken seriously, -1. True, yeah. I did pick that as a joke, but I think the game did take it seriously. Oh well. It was still funny. Also, Retrograde, don't lie to me. You were the one who said it was funny. You said 3 is hilarious, though. So don't play both sides. Okay, pick one. Speaking of pick one, chat. Not funny, didn't laugh, -1. How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
85 is good enough. No one lives forever, baby. Andre, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive. I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
Yeah, I catch your drift.
I knew you'd get it. You're one smart cop.
I get by. Now, where was I with that padlock?
He nods attentively, ready to answer the questions of one smart cop.
I'm gonna need the key.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
The speed freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden cool-infused move, tossing it in your general direction. Be the cool cop, catch the key as it flies toward you, 17%, and also it's a red check, which by the way automatically fails. While we are, even if I had more than a 17%, it's actually 0. So while Precarious World is still being internalized, I will let it fall to the ground, then pick it up like a normal adult person, or pick the red check anyways. Why am I not surprised? Like, even when you have literally a guaranteed 0% chance at reaction speed, you're still gonna pick the dice roll. Okay.
It's as if time is frozen somehow. You think you can sense the key moving in the air. Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
Don't ruin the cool by overdoing it. Raise your hand in front of your face with minimum effort.
Blam! Straight in the eye. Straight in the old eye orb. In the looking ball. Man up. It's nothing. Pick the goddamn key up. Put it in your pocket and move on.
In my eye. Hello, false lobster. Ouch! Goddamn asshole. What is wrong with you? Can't you see I'm in pain? With your hand on your eye, pick up the keys. I'm getting too old for this. Where were we? Well, chat, you picked this. I wouldn't have picked this, so you have to pick your way out of it now. This is all you now. This is not the way I was gonna go. But also, I'm along for the ride, too. Oh, now you want to be an old man. Okay, you guys are changing the tune real fast. With your hand on your eye, pick up the keys. I'm getting too old for this. Where were we?
My bad.
As always, we'll be right here. waiting patiently for the news. Yeah.
I've got a skill point, but putting it in hand-eye coordination would have been pointless there anyways. Yeah! I could just internalize another thought. But that's too greedy. We should save this point and or put it in suggestion. Or empathy. We should probably actually use this point.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid?
He stooped over his toolbox as usual, shuffling bolts around angrily.
That's fine, man. But I've got to warn ya, our signs are still off. It'll take some time for me to get my sign on.
I thought we'd be okay now, sign-wise.
I'm doing what I can.
He continues to rearrange his tools.
It's not easy for him. It probably took him years to get used to Andre. He looks like a well-thought-out individual. The synchronization might be worth it in the long run.
I saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
It sounds like you just described it.
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
Okay, it's a yellow circle, the human face with X's for eyes and a smile underneath. I think the X's mean the guy is dead. Or show him the sticker on the ledger. Conceptualization, I'm with you. Let's go for 3.
Good, good. What did you want to know?
Was I right? Is it a dead guy smiling?
Yes, you're the 23rd person to get it right. And I've asked 23 people. Looks like it's a dead guy smiling to the entire human race.
Why do you think that's so?
We're all the same. Same eyes, same smiles, same death.
Okay, but what does it mean?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths. The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
Or drugged out of his mind, come to think of it.
I'm thinking we should sell this. He could also be drugged out of his mind. Chad, are we gonna sell stickers? I'm thinking we should sell this.
It should be sold, but not by us.
What? Okay, what makes the sticker so modern?
Simplicity was brought to us by classical solarist modernism, but that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right? Well, hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot. This will be dangerous. The echo of man's loss, haunting him. The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing.
You come up with this yourself? Seems awesome, not in agreement. My head is spinning. Completely agree.
It is.
I think we've exhausted the subject now.
I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
What about now? Are the signs all right now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
What?
You heard me.
He examines the small metal bolt in his hand. Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialized. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it though.
So you think it's real, that it actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
So why are you called the Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
He picks up some sort of widget. Okay, maybe I'll come back later. And everyone's favorite.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Walshy tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
Hardcore!
Say nothing? Or is it? You guys are a little more even split on this. Ooh. 51-49. Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing, but is it? I mean, really? Okay, still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega!
Say nothing or all right. All right! There was some doubt there. You guys are almost ready to break. I can feel it. The tide is changing.
Internally coherent.
Still say nothing. I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the Whirling in Rags hostel. We dig our grave, it's time to lie in it. Still nothing.
Encore! All right! Yeah!
Say nothing, or please tell me, what exactly are you doing? Wow. 80% plus? That's a lot of commitment from chat now.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
He lets out an agonized roar over the feeblish, obviously not too hardcore beat below. So hardcore! No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't. Chat's ready to speak. Release! So hardcore!
Is it though?
He stops dead in his tracks, tilting his head to the side. It is! I was just thinking that a moment ago. Look what you've done, chat. You got super baited. Are you gonna double down? Chat, you just, okay, double down. It is!
But is it? I mean, really?
He tilts his head to the other side like an owl. I was thinking that too. I don't know what to say exactly. Oh, you were thinking that. Really? Were you? When you had 4 or 5 opportunities to doubt whether it was hardcore? And you chose to be silent and let the dude speak the entire time? You guys are wrapped around his finger right now, chat. I was thinking that too.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chicks checker. Yeah!
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
You guys actually failed miserably.
The young man with the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
Solve the egghead puzzle. There has to be some way to talk to this person. What if you just try again, find your way out of this maze of things to say? You failed the egg puzzle, chat.
This is hardcore. Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
All right.
Here comes the night! Back to the heavy hardcore!
Brute forces conversation. Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger. We're close.
We're close, says the young man with the tape player and the large boyadero boots. Lung-shaped trees sprout on his silver belt buckle.
True, hard, full, car. It's hardcore.
I don't know.
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger. We're close.
Not so easy, is it? I'm just trying to hear all the extra dialogue, chat. All right, I'm gonna win this time.
True, hard, full, car.
This is it. Watch. Say nothing.
Hardcore.
But is it really?
Yeah!
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yeags and args. This produces a guttural, Gutwaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it. Or maybe it's not Gutwaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from, judging by his name. Could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
Probably, but yeah!
The Y to the E to the A 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 to the G to the H to the exclamation mark. Yeah!
He missed one A.
You missed an A there. I yelled mine was 6 A's, so you have to yell it was 6 too.
I'm the hard rhymer, the track attacker, the mic enforcer, the sixth checker. I am the law. We're close. True, hard, full, car.
I just had to be that guy.
Hardcore! Yeah!
This young man, or maybe it's not Gutwaldian. Maybe it's
This is the famous Van Eyck I'm hearing.
You know about him?
He moves his mouth, but sound doesn't come out. His eyes are the size of saucers. Looks like you've rendered him speechless.
You know Van Eyck?
Yeah, I'm a major egghead.
Wow!
The skinny wraith looks at you with some disbelief.
So am I! So am I!
He begins to shake his head so everyone would understand.
Oh! Is that why they call you Egghead? Because... Egghead to the mega! The K became the G! The boy became the man! The Advent? We're close. True, hard, full.
There's so much like a hidden dialogue here.
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the whirling in rags hostel.
Good morning, yeah! 1, 2, 3, Yakokata, the place to be!
You said that before. Why is this Yakokata the place to be? What does that mean?
Yakokata is a hardcore place!
An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth. Intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
Encyclopedia can confirm.
We're close. True, hard, full, car.
Is it?
It's hardcore. Skibber-dee.
Okay, what have I not done?
We're true, hard, full, hardcore.
I may not be able to yet.
Yeah!
This young man, or maybe
The Y, yeah!
he missed one A.
You missed an A there, but that's okay. I'm a pretty lenient cop.
It's nice to be important, but it's important to be nice. We're close. True, hard, hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Here comes the...
I think I've done all available options.
Hard, full, car. It's hardcore. Skibber...
Hold on. Focus.
Vic, true, hard, full, car.
Say nothing.
Hardcore.
Say nothing.
To the mega.
Say
Internally
nothing.
coherent.
Still say nothing. Tell me, what are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
I see.
Yeah, request. I want everybody as close to the stage as possible.
It's gonna be the last thing I pick, isn't it?
Hardcoreism, internally coherent. All car. Gotta get the people going. I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What is a party boy?
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
There is a place far away in Cutler, beyond a certain latitude, known as Winter's Orbit, where there are 25 hours in a day. It is a tremendously cold place, abandoned to drunks and failed rock stars, full of Etalyx, depression, and half-finished ski-flying hills. The Suru live there.
Thanks, Encyclopedia. I can't internalize any of this information. There's a place far away in Katla. There's a 25-hour day, winter's orbit, tremendously cold, full of Etalyx, depression, and half-finished ski hills. One more time!
True, hardcore, internally coherent. All car, all right. Gotta get the people going. I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party boy.
2 on a track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack. True, hardcore, internally all car.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question? We're close. True. Hardcore. Internally. All.
He furrows.
Hardcore. The question is, what is the question?
Just answer the question.
But there was no question.
Dude.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Internally coherent. All.
He furrowed.
Hardcore. Is it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life. We're close. True. It's hardcore. Skipper deep. We're true. Hard. Full. Hardcore. Internally coherent. All core.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore. Ah. Is it though? One mind.
Oh, I already did that.
True. Hardcore. Intern. All core.
He furrows his.
Is it though? But is it? I mean, really?
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
He frowns and starts bobbing his head back and forth once more.
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal.
The skin on your back is crawling. There's a hawthorn tree.
Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music? Why are there lungs on your belt buckle? Are you a thought reader? Chat, I'll put it back. I'll send it back your way. I brute forced the puzzle, which I think is what you were supposed to do. You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
He turns pensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
Hyper! He thinks for a moment and then his expression clears.
It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto. Like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
Damn, conceptualization. It's proto, not hardcore at all. Am I gonna shut them down on this right now? Art Cop is gonna shut them down on this. It's proto.
Wow! Culture Cop! I think you might be right. But how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question? Try to think if anything could make it harder core. Wait, I just remembered, I'm the police. I can't help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra. This is a thought, not a quote. So I can click this one internally.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
As your mind works, the beat recedes from your ears. You hear your own blood pulsing through your head, nourishing your thoughts with oxygen. The rhythm is familiar.
Think even harder or feel the movement of blood through your head. Did he just read your mind? I think so. Wow. Almost 68% feel the movement of blood through your head.
The abstract shapes swelling in the foreground have done so in vain. This is a core matter. The answer in the double kick that moves the milliliters through your mind. The dark thud is the source of all rhythm. The inspiration behind mathematics.
I should heal. Endurance is popping up right now. I've just barely passed that medium success.
The hardcore.
I do also have a skill point I could just dump into endurance. Is that smart? Probably not. But I could. I really need that point, though, for either suggestion or empathy. But it's tempting. All right, think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
What? I don't even get a check? Is it because I only have 7 conceptualization? I could change that with some, I could change that with some clothes. My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
He laughs and shakes his head.
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
I can't help you with this right now. I need something extra.
Yeah!
Maybe your body can tell you what Arno van Eyck's jam is missing to make it harder core. 97% the beat of your heart, and you're an expert on anodic music.
You know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate, in your heart that's alone, and in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every Corday animal.
It needs more bass.
What?
The young man makes a sudden move like he's about to turn the volume down, but that would be ridiculous. And a melody. A good melody is what makes the song really stick, so that you can't get it out of your head anymore. Point to your head.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
I don't know. I was thinking you would know. Nowhere. I'm not going to become some sort of anodic cop too. I've got enough copotypes already. I don't know. I was thinking you would know.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about Nordic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
Okay, I'll look into it. In an official capacity, it's up to the police to make the beats go harder. Alright, I'll see if I can come up with something on my own. A citizen investigation. Take the task. No, I really don't have time for this. Okay, I'll look into it. In an official capacity. It's up to the police to make the beats go harder. Or a citizen investigation. Are we going outside the law, or are we gonna use the law? I think I know what chat's gonna choose, but I'll put it out anyways. I've never seen an option to go on my own, so that's why I'm interested. Too many copy types? Not says chat. Okay, one it is.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eyck's jam.
Yeah, maybe that street talker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing in the wind.
It feels cold. I've been there. Shake it off. I've been there.
Oh, I know! I know this! I can tell you where it is!
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags and the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge.
I knew that! I could have said that!
And the mosaic sidewalk.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway.
Maybe the cars will clear. Mosaic sidewalk sounds important. But there's a hawthorn tree right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in the branches. Feels cold.
Does it?
Shake it off.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman!
Hey, I have a tape with me. Whoa, I do. What tape? I don't even know what tape I have. I don't know if I want to give it to you yet. Are you a thought reader?
No nation! The trans nation! No war! The class war!
So... does that mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as thought reading. Yeah! Reverchon imperative! Unless you were thinking Reverchon imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
Lie. But I was thinking Reverchon imperative. You're right, I wasn't thinking that. Let me get a vibe check in chat. Sometimes you guys are goody two-shoes, and sometimes you just like to lie for fun. I can't really get a handle on you. I was gonna pick one as well.
That's fucked up, man. Lying like that. And a cop, too.
He knew. He must have high drama. So, you're not a thought reader, you're a communist?
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Palaceum. She was a communist, though. Yeah! With the rebel yell!
It's good you're not a communist anyway. You should be an ultra-liberal. I don't... How... Where are we on the chart? We're actually 13 ultra-liberal, 9 communists, 2 fascist, 3 moralists. 5 boring cop, 18 superstar, 1 apocalypse, 2 sorry. 1 honor. 0 good cop, bad cop. Because we have no esprit de corps, probably. Superstar Pog! Indeed, yes. Well, we may as well just see what he says. It's good you're not a communist anyway. You should be ultra-liberal.
I can be an ultra. If you want that, do you want me to be an ultra? Please don't turn him into an ultra-liberal.
Oh, jeez. Please don't do that. There's enough exploitation in the world.
Be an ultra-liberal, Egghead. Capital needs your help. Don't be an ultra. Wait, what am I saying? Of course, be an ultra-liberal. That path is too hardcore. I feel like saying this is actually going to dissuade him, but it sounds like a reverse psychology situation. But I feel like it's going to backfire in our face. I'm going to let chat interact with this one too. I'm putting you guys through the hoops tonight. I think chat just wants to back out from telling him to be ultra-liberal. I think there's some untrustworthy voters here. I think you guys are just trying to preserve Egghead's innocence. Because the way, if you don't want me to pick it at all, you pick 3 and hope that it's right. I'll go with the second place option. Capital needs your help, Egghead. You guess Egghead is an ultra-liberal now. Tell me something else, Egghead.
Capital rules the nation.
He looks at you with an almost impossibly wide, shining grin, looking to see if you approve. Right on, Lord Rawbritta. Almost there. Could use a bit more consolidation, a tad less regulation.
The market regulates itself.
Superb.
Eat the poor.
Is your real name Jermaine? Oh, I'm gonna cry. I think that's the funniest line in the whole game to me. Ugh. What? Is your real name Jermaine?
Dark-hard hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Basically, yes it is.
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
Why are lungs for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. So the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul?
That's a good point, conceptualization. Oh yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Love! In a woman's lungs. Lonely as I am, I'm not afraid. This strange, damaged feeling grows on and on. Cause I've never loved someone like you before.
A dopamine surge accompanies the words. It feels like electricity flowing down your scalp, dissipating into your neck. Feels good. Like a spark of life in that moribund sponge you call your body.
Alright, I might give you the tape, but like, I need to look at it first. Alright, Egghead.
Alright! Here comes the night!
That was probably my favorite dialogue sequence. The tape that we have is from a shack on the coast. The A-side has smallest church in St. Seiyan written on it, while the B-side is supposed to contain the instrumental requires a boombox. I want to wait just a little bit, because if I give it to him, I still need to do karaoke, and they wanted me to find a sad song for karaoke, and smallest church in St. Seiyan sounds sad, but I don't know. We need the boombox. I'm assuming we don't have it, because if this was the sad song, it probably would have crossed this one out. But I'm still gonna wait. We can come back. We gotta come back to these guys anyways.
Huh?
So hardcore. How do we think Kim's doing out there? I don't know how much time has passed. That was very hardcore, though. Hello, Kim. I have returned.
Yes?
Ooh! We were in there for a while. But that was...
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
I'll help, all right.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
The others told me you went inside the church. What'd you see?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurt it out, Crabman, than the others.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
His face is stone. What did this crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on. She obviously could. She already went into detail.
Come on, quit stalling on me. What do he look like?
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
A crab and a banger?
The lieutenant raises an eyebrow.
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
A gangster crab man. Yeah, I don't believe you. You were wrong. I do believe you.
Why?
Seems too ludicrous for a lie. Strange things happen. What would you stand to gain? Strange things do be happening.
Okay then. They certainly do around me.
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
Just answer the questions, please.
Sorry. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
Aha, okay. Maybe I'll ask later about all this. How about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
High above and to the east, the cold winds blow over the feathers of an early songbird. She lands on the stone ledge of a tall building, her beak a silvery gray.
Maybe I'll ask later about all this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Well, we definitely got our work cut out for us, dude. Get Estelle to talk about her associates, make the jam harder core, help the nightclub start, and sync the signs with Noid. Whew! That just jam-packed the rest of our evening! Well, I did not expect this little area to be so stacked. It's a whole thing, dude. We'll be coming back here in a minute because we got the church itself. I kind of want to hold off on that for a second. It's 5 p.m. This thing's got to be almost done. 83%. Remember when we almost walked past? I wasn't going to walk past it. I was just doing gamer exploration. You go to the edge first and then work your way back into the middle. That's all. We'll come back to this in a sec. I don't think it's going anywhere. dead phone, a smashed receiver like someone hung up too hard. You can imagine why. Calls become terrible sometimes. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome here.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Pick up the handset. I got money, chap.
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
It sounded like he said inoperable, but 10 cents? Dial a random number.
Calling.
That was money directly into my brain.
Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
The voice is female and sounds about 100 years old. Yes, it's me, Pierre. I might be. What's Pierre like? No, this is not Pierre. Hang up. Mischievous chat is still online. I approve. Drama approves. Yes, it's me, Pierre.
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
It gets lonely even with you're with people. What kind of pets did you have? That's not good. It gets lonely even when you're with people.
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
Put 10 cents in and dial a random number.
Calling. Still calling.
Why would we care if Lieutenant Kitsuragi heard this of all the shit we've done in this game?
Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity. No, what you are is a surprise. Get his wife on the phone.
Hey, Gerard, get your wife for me, will you? Is Electricity there? I need to speak with Electricity, please. Gerard, what a douche name. Change it. Change your name. Sorry, wrong number. We gotta choose between drama and conceptualization. I wonder what chat will pick. Oh, wow. I have a suspicion that the reason chat always picks the worst options for me is because they didn't want to ruin their game. So they just want to see what'll happen in my playthrough. Is that true? You guys were probably all apologetic, sorry cops, goody two-shoes, always trying to, like, make everybody happy, full empathy, and now you want to see what this shit show looks like. And that's okay. Hey, Gerard, get your wife for me, will you?
Who is this?
Doesn't matter. Put her on. I don't like waiting. It's Harry. Put her on. I don't like waiting. It's Pierre. Now put her on. I don't like waiting. I'm sorry. It was a stupid joke. I shouldn't have called. It's stupid. I'm sorry. It's Pierre. Now put her on. I don't like waiting.
Who the fuck do you think you are talking to me like that?
The voice on the phone is suddenly very agitated. I'm the guy who's fucking your wife, Gerard. Now put her on before I lose my patience. Jesus. Chat, how far are you willing to go with this joke? Wow, 87, 85%? You guys are You guys are literally trying to, like, home record this random family. This guy's gonna hang up and go, like, physically assault his wife for this. Sounds like a musclehead. I can't have that on my conscience, chat. I have 2 empathy. I'm no one. I'm sorry. I should have done this. I'll be the apologetic cop for once, okay? I have 2 empathy now. I can do this. I can't push this to the next level. Coward, scammed. Character development. No. Like, this, that's too far, dude. Close your eyes and press 1. I think the hesitation proves I can't pick it. If I was gonna RP as this character, I can't. Suddenly you're the goody two-shoes cop. Listen, there's a difference in drama and, like, inciting violence. This is like dangerous. Drama cop's supposed to be an accidental monster, not an okay. Name one other thing that I've intentionally done to hurt or endanger another character so far in this game. And if you can cite at least one example, I'll pick it. You punched Kuno in the head. That's not the same thing. He deserved it. Pointed a gun at a 12-year-old. There was a reason for that, though. She was trying to interrupt a police matter when we were trying to get a body down from the tree. And she used bad words and language. And it was in the heat of the moment. She was intentionally trying to get under my skin so that I would shoot her. Also, that was like day 1. This is day 3, chat. Character development. That was day 1. This is day 3. Hold on. It's just so we can farm Omega Lulz. Yeah, exactly. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done this.
Just tell me what's going on here. Bien, come here.
Now you hear fear too. The voice gets further away from the microphone.
The sounds are muffled. You can make out 2 people, a man and a woman called Bien. They're talking to each other in agitated voices. There's a shuffle of feet. Children, maybe. Amid the howling in the wire, you make out a woman's voice with a thick Samaran accent. Girard, this is a joke. Someone is making a joke. More shouting. You're pretty sure you hear a man saying fuck several times. Then the crackle in the phone line gets violently louder, like the surf breaking. You hear a faint thud. You could swear you're hearing furniture falling over.
I told you guys, chat. I told you, dude. Oh no. Oops. Oh no. Well, yeah. See? I told you. You wanted me to push it even further. And it's already this bad. Wait, Gerard, let's just keep talking, buddy.
You can't make out a single word, just vague voices. One more, a child has joined. Something breaks or falls over. Footsteps approaching. Something hits the phone with a loud crack of plastic and microphone hiss. After that, you are left with the disconnect tone.
What the hell are you doing?
I don't understand what I did wrong. Hey, Kim, I don't understand what I did wrong. Yeah, that family wasn't. Listen, listen. I can't help it. My character's a police officer. They typically do entrapment. That guy was unstable mess already. I was just revealing his inadequacies with a simple, harmless prank. All I did was ask for him to put his wife on the phone. I didn't even say the sassy remarks. And the fact that he reacted as violently as he did is just a reflection of his character. See, like, chat, you guys read the one that you picked, but that's not the one that my character said. That was just one that he thought of saying and didn't say. I was just having a bit of fun. What's the big deal? I don't understand what I did wrong, actually, in this situation. Now that I think about it, we literally just asked to speak to her. That's what I'm saying!
You are making prank calls.
Not a muscle moves in his face.
Let's just go. I've had enough of this phone booth.
Kim, you can go back to the hostel if you want, okay? A real friend would support me.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable. The lieutenant shrugs apathetically, then walks a little distance away to concentrate on his notes. Looks like he'd rather not get into it again.
You can go investigate, Kim. You don't have to wait for me, dude.
Calling, 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 still calling, still calling.
Stop calling me, man.
Someone picks up. The voice on the other end is slightly hysterical.
I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Yeah, but a slight change of plans. I want this delivered to the whirling in rags in Martinez. We could all be a bit kinder to each other, don't you think? Consider your debt paid, my friend. You seem to be in some sort of trouble. Maybe I can help you. I'm a police officer. Listen, this is a possible case I could solve.
The phone gets hanged up fast as lightning. All you hear is a little shuffle of nylon as the hand moves on the other end.
Well, at least I didn't get that guy killed for paying the wrong guy.
Disconnect tone.
Are we about done with this now?
No! Again!
Calling.
I'm tired.
A man answers fast this time. His voice is hoarse from cigarettes. You hear typing in the background.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
I'm tired too.
If I could go just 1 month without writing, no, 2 months, I could regenerate my brain. Fucking liberalism.
The hell?
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying.
Dial a random number with your eyes closed. +1 from white morning. 42% chance is a white skill check. You can retry.
Close your eyes and feel your finger move on the rotary dial. You start with 005, as before. The area code for Revachel's zone of control, followed by 7 digits at random. The last one makes the silence turn into a ring. It's calling, still calling. Still, time keeps passing. In the distance, seagulls squawk. No one is home at this number. But the coin, it's still in there. You find yourself thinking, what were you trying to achieve by closing your eyes? Did you want your muscle memory to take over and call somewhere? Where? Home?
Thanks for the heal.
His own heart.
Alright, Kim. Caused enough trouble here. I just had to express myself a little bit, Kim, okay? I didn't mean to make those two people fight. It just happened, man. That one wasn't me. That was all that bad guy. That guy sucked. Bars cover these long, dusty windows. And be honest, Kim, prank calling's not even the craziest thing you've seen while following me around, okay? So don't act all surprised.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
Feld Electrical.
A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
The lieutenant raises the collar of his bomber jacket. I want to act wild in this game, but I also want Kim's approval. Do you, Big Tony, alright? Don't conform. Just because you're worried about what your partner will think of you, okay? They should want you to live your best life. Right, guys? They should support you. If you are controlling yourself to impress them, then they like a fake version of you. A front that you are putting on for them. Nose fed. $5! Dude, we just well in hand paid for all those prank calls, Kim. Do you see that, dude? $5, man. Excuse me, I now have a crowbar. Would you mind talking to me about what is going on here?
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Wait, he knows who Kim is?
Nice to meet you.
Hold on, hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
Wait, what was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
I feel like this dude knows something about what's going on in the church, to be honest. You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately.
Worms. Like text-based adventures? Possibly? Right?
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again.
Wow, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trip. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money? Dude, like mud. Yeah, like muds. Worms, muds. What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes to shield himself from the freezing snow. All four of you turn to admire the mural.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Feld Electrical. And Feld, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Encyclopedia, dude! You don't know what R&D means? Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
It's spelled out on the building. Yes. Research and development, right there. It is on the building. Wait, what's R&D?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
He smiles brightly, laugh lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, research and technological development.
Audio's kind of bugging out a little bit.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
I don't think I've ever heard of Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that, Ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
Mm-hmm. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced. And?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues. Basically what he's saying is there is some sick loot in here.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying Feld Electrical built this very boardwalk. What happened to the engineers? What did the revolutionaries do with the tape computers? How did they work? I want to ask something else. There is going to be some sick loot in here.
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
I'm sorry, did you say pleasure wheel?
A pleasure wheel?
The lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
He smiles as if he's somehow personally responsible for this bleak turn of events.
Wait, is he saying that we should just bypass the excesses of the revolution?
Turn to Mikhail. He means they all died at the hands of the communists. Tape computers. Right. This is too dark for young Mikhail. I know what chat would pick. He means they all died.
Officer, I told you this chapter of history wasn't on Mikhail's curriculum yet. Let's keep this kid friendly.
The boy looks first at you, then back at his father, confused.
What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars. What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
Dude, are you sure you weren't a history professor?
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree.
How many libraries do you think are in Martinez, by the way? This dude is, like, so proud of himself. His knowledge, whatever he's supposed to do, his kid is very sheltered. He's coming here to, like, kind of look down on the Feld Electrical Company and Martinez itself as some kind of history lesson. And he knows people.
I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
Chat, we're kind of like, as far as the game devs and the writers are concerned, we're the little kid, basically. Spoiled. Playing our computer games instead of engaging with history. Playing our little Disco Elysiums. Sheltered away from the actual hard lives of the people who live in these conditions. How did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort.
Wompty Dumpty Dum.
It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Jews joined the team. Trying to...
He did it. He said, Wompty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Yost? This is all ninsy-pinsy garbage for sissy people.
Okay. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, Paul Ackerman, Keith and Guy, what are you talking about?
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ackerman, chose to...
Those words again. You're making this up. Turn to Lieutenant Kim. Is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, the internalized thought. Temporary research bonus -1 suggestion as an outsider. It's Wednesday evening, and something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wonder twins Guy and Keith Yost are the star of the show, with their bomber jackets and white sneakers. Head curators of this art exhibition. It's the Vumpty Dum De Dummiest event of the year, and all the cool kids have RSVP'd. Where are you? If you are not there. You really challenging my art cop? This is a 42-minute research? That can't be a very good reward then. But what do I know? I can't don't tell me. We're basically done with the precarious world. We just gotta get out of this convo and then we can see what we get.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Pog. Not cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
Wait, the playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the felt playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Why was it destroyed?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
I'll see about that. He takes a step back, the boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind.
2 seagulls circle in the sky. You look up and think, really? Or was there a 4th prototype that remains hidden in the mausoleums below Cold City?
Shivers. Shivers. Formidable.
But of course, what else?
You look like someone who has money. Dude, I can't bet. Great, thank you for the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikael here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain? If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
Rhetoric's fed up. Oh! Internalized thought time!
The precarious world.
You chose this.
How not to lose? It is impossible not to. The world is balanced on the edge of a knife. It's a game of frayed nerves. You're pushed on by numbers and punitive measures. Pain, rejection, and unpaid bills. You can either play, or you can crawl under a boat and waste away. Turn into salt, or a flock of seagulls. Your enemies would love that. Or you can fight. The only way to load the dice is to keep on fighting.
Critical success and failure thresholds lowered by 1. I got 2 skill points. Critical and success failure. So is that a universally positive, or is lowering the critical failure threshold bad? It's dramatic either way. It is pretty dramatic either way, yeah. So whenever we're rolling for the active challenges, it means crit fail on a roll of 2 or 3 and critical success on a roll of 11 or 12. Yeah, because you can roll snake eyes. Now you can roll a 1 and a 2 instead of just a 1. And wait. You can't roll lower than a 2, though. So, how do you even crit fail? You can't roll a 1. I don't know, actually. The success makes sense. Crit fail is 3 instead of 2? Chat is, I don't know, chat is a little confused on this one. It's worded poorly, but yeah, I can crit fail on 3 now. I mean, it is called the precarious world. Why is chat always so confident saying different things? That's a great question as well. We're going to internalize another thought now. I have to choose between the Wompty Dompty Dom Center, Fairweather T500, which I want to do eventually anyways. Or we choose a story one, or we choose the taxation one. We have been picking a lot of, like, especially in the tent. I think it's time to finally internalize indirect modes of taxation. We've put it off long enough. It's only an hour 45. -2 empathy, cold-blooded. And I'm going to save the other point to use on some skill checks. What my empathy at? 0. Currently 0 now. At least for a little while. 0 empathy is back, at least temporarily. For a little while. I should have done that with the phone call. Well, I had 2 empathy at the time, now I've got 0. No boat in the boathouse. This section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Magnesium and some oversized superstar sunglasses? I can lose my logic? Get savoir faire? Also lose a visual calculus? 5 visual calculus is still decent, though. Plus we get authority back, which isn't a wait, -3? We have -4 from just items alone. I believe that's this, which we can go ahead and take off since we are at 0 empathy anyways. It's really not helping us, it's just giving us 1 inland empire. Where else is that coming from? -2 authority from T-shirt. This gives us physical instrument and shivers. I say we just take this off. We just lose 1 shivers. And don't get me wrong, I like shivers. I think it's really cool. But 6 is still really good. Plus this lets us have at least 1 authority. I'm tempted to level that up soon. And it boosts my physical instrument. A little trade-off. A little trade-off there. Where am I? In a doghouse. The boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze may blow it over. Money is like actually all over the place here, dude. This is a perception check. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of this shaded bench covered in rust. Entree something. An old ticket taker booth. No longer in operation. Alright, what's this?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Of course, now I need visual calculus as soon as I take off my visual calculus glasses. Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not? Because there's a firing squad in the past.
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Bullet holes in the plaza, bullet holes in the backyard. Know about the revolution, know about Feld Electrical. Give me my visual calculus glasses. That boosts me up to a 7.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
92%. Listen, I don't need to take a smoke for this. I got a 92% chance to get this here.
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them, a dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side.
This person looks very dramatic.
Snowflakes fall on the wooden planks and the surrounding sand dunes, covering the land with the white of innocence. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Conscience round. Look at the people against the wall. Look at the line of soldiers. Look at the person standing on the side. Kim, who was in this execution? I was. Look at the people.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background.
Yeah, because we're literally using our imagination. Yeah, what if they just got some new guns and they were just doing some target practice? You thought of that, visual calculus?
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
Look at the person standing on the side.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Feld?
Ooh, we already talked to him. What if it was the Feld personnel when their assets were being seized?
Another likely scenario.
You mentioned coalition forces. Could it have been them against the wall?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
That's cool. I mean, the executions aren't cool. The visual calculus part is cool. +1 savoir faire. But I lose the visual calculus. But I am supposed to be a superstar. Visual calculus is pretty cool, though. I still got 7. I put 2 points in it already. We can take a little away. It's fine. What was that? That was... The boards crack dangerously as you run. Be careful here. You just fall in and die. Game over. I'm gonna quick save. People keep bringing up a prank call. What happened? Don't worry about it, Arch Value Me. Don't worry about that. It was just a dial a number, see who answers type of thing. They were kind of a jerk, so we hung up. Found. What is this? It's the small wire framing inside this futuristic-looking found peepo hat gives it the aerodynamic shape of swoop skier's helmet, but none of its protective qualities. Cover the wearer's ears and eyebrows to bring down the drag coefficient. I'm getting some audio stuttering in the game. Is anyone else hearing that, or is it just local on my end? Maybe I should restart the game real quick. +2 logic, -1 perception. Wow, that's a net 2 perception loss. I don't know if we can do that. Unless we know we need the logic. I think it's getting progressively worse. Let me just do a quick reset. This will take 2 seconds. Hello, chat. Hello, Tax. Random thought of the day. More games need RP walking. In fact, every game needs RP walking. True. I agree. Hello, War of the Worlds, and welcome. By the way, KTA Chuck. Dude, I missed a couple big subs. KTA Chuck subbed an hour ago? Thank you, KTA Chuck. Sorry I missed you. And the Parkside is back for 30 months. That was 2 hours ago? Said the big 3. This is crazy. My bad. I got the sound off so that the conversations aren't interrupted. And I'll catch them sooner or later. Thank you for your patience, though. All right, let's see if that fixed anything. But thank you, Parkside and KTA Chuck, for your generosity and your patience. Oh, who's this? Oh, dude, it's them! We did it! We found the people looking for the mystical reed animals. 11, says the buoy. These heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes, crumbling. These soggy logs smell of ignition fluid. Still, they won't light up. Tiny cages carefully constructed. It's them! Stickbug.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Gary! Gary, is that you, Gary?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Moral, the cryptozoologist?
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
Yeah, that was me. I broke the water lock with my motor carriage, but it's fixed now. You can go back. I know I have zero empathy, but I feel like this is actually the zero empathy response. It's just brutally honest.
You broke the water lock with a motor carriage? There was a billboard in the canal. Not a vehicle. It said Samaran Butter.
I guess you're right. It was really the sign's fault. Anyway, you can go back now. No, it was all me. I caused your delay and I'm sorry, but you can return now. I guess you're right. It was really the sign's fault.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we go in.
He refastens a bit of netting that's come loose in the wind. Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
Oh, well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find. What makes it so difficult?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
What sort of specialized techniques is the phasmid using?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
A ghost insect, he said? These people are looking for a ghost.
Ghost insect. So, you're ghost hunters.
No, that is precisely what we're not. We are zoological specialists, looking for an extant species of phasmid.
How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
He leaves the conclusion up to you.
Seems puny, to be honest.
Why are you so interested in this stick bug? Aren't there more sensational animals out there? No, that's not me. What have you discovered so far?
very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said there's been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
It's an unusual location for this species of bug we have never found before. Okay, anyway, maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Dude, Encyclopedia's been getting less and less reliable of late. I'm almost tempted to just put a point in Encyclopedia. Parthenogenesis?
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
That's pretty clever. A travesty, a crime against passion. This arouses no special feeling in me. That's pretty clever.
Yes. The Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Tell me more about these. Lena seems pretty eager for you to return. Tell me more about your cryptid traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
She designed them?
Yes.
How do the traps even work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
Didn't you just say it was so Anyway, what are you using as the bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
A carnivorous stick insect seems unlikely. What will you do if the traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
All right, let me ask you about something else.
Yes. What?
How did you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
You ever discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
So how many have even been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have proven to be real?
Yes. The Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
2 out of 4,000 is not even 1%. Not approvingly, then the Insulindian phasmid will be the 3rd. I don't even know what to say. That's a small number of discoveries. Also, oh, I restarted the game. There you go, you guys are back. Then the Insulindian phasmid will be the 3rd.
Indeed.
He does not...
If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
Dushantu.
The hair on your arms stand up. Electricity. Sounds like reeds hissing.
What?
He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
Shivers. Getting a clue? So you're living out your childhood dream here?
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
His eyes narrow. Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real? I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
Honestly, being a cryptozoologist trumps most of the garbage I've seen people do.
My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
Life surprises are mostly miserable. Has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid. Although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
What evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't.
You think other scientists don't listen to ordinary people enough?
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation and remuneration, not real research. And certainly not the truth. They're a cowardly lot. And both the field and basement archives can be dangerous places.
Thank you for explaining that. Now, about something else.
Yes?
Let's talk about specific cryptids.
All right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it. You need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena, or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
I see. Which cryptid did you almost catch? You said before you almost caught one.
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialist would find rather dull.
Willow people? Not at all.
What are willow people?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees.
He says in a self-explanatory, everyday manner.
They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
Wait, so I may have seen these willow people without knowing it?
You probably have.
How did you almost catch one?
Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow, dashing through the grove.
And then?
I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. It's easier to mock someone than to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined. Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light.
Squirrel.
I am my own harshest critic.
He makes it a real point here to sound falsifiable.
All right, let's change the subject.
By all means.
I'll get going. What if I just walked over here, pressed tab, and this is the cryptid right there? What if he's right there? 45 cents. I found the cryptid. There he is.
Hello, I'm Gary.
Hello.
How do you do, officer?
I'm Gary. How do you do, officer?
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Bro. The hell?
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about, after a little probing first.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Wait, I just noticed his name is Gary the Crypto-Fascist.
Degenerates. This man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art a paragon of virtue.
Hey, what's up, Zajo? How's it going, dude? A sim hi to you as well. Courtesy of Ottercog. And also... myself. I'm neither of those things, I can assure you. I'm a by-the-books, clean-as-a-whistle officer of the law. I'm not even tempted to touch the intoxicants. Drunks and degenerates, that's my crew. Sadly, I think I may be a drunk or degenerate. Maybe even both. Nobody's perfect. I'm sure you've been tempted to drink. I'm a clean-as-a-whistle officer, not even tempted to touch intoxicants.
I've been tempted on occasion, but someone has to stay strong for Revacol.
Well, you're saying the name of the town wrong. His gaze shifts to the pile of soggy logs at his feet.
He pronounces Revacol with a hard K, unlike other people.
What did we just finish? Oh, we found moral. We have 2 skill points again, Chad. Dude, what would I do if we didn't take art degree? Art degree is single-handedly carrying me through this game. That plus 10 XP on every conceptualization check is, like, by itself making us level up. And we would have died a lot. Yeah, we would have died a lot as well. I'm tempted to just, I don't know, more skill points is good, but I'm almost tempted to just finish filling up the slots, and then if I want to spend points to forget one and replace it with another, I can. I know for sure I want Fairweather T500 at some point. Like, I know with absolute certainty that I want this. So I'm going to go ahead and take it. We only have 1 space left. I could just do it now, and we get all 3. But I just feel like I need to have that extra point just in case. Keep that extra point on hand. Okay. Why did you say it like that? Do you know anything about the man? Is this your mug? Oh god, it probably is. Are you a cryptozoologist too? You were surprised to see my colleague. You said, what now?
I like to pronounce it the hard way. The old way. The Vespertine way.
He winks at you, trying to relay some hidden message, inviting you to mispronounce it too, perhaps. It's a secret rite, a very fringe nationalist handshake. Probably.
Do you know anything about the man behind the whirling in rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
Ask Kim if you can borrow his gun again.
He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
Hey, is this your mug we've been hanging on to for no reason for like the whole game?
My mug? Why would you think that?
It seemed as if you were calling to it longingly when you cried out, Yellow Man. I can see you recognize it in your eyes. You were calling to it longingly.
Oh, no, that's not... Why would I be calling to a broken mug?
Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
Wait, is he apologizing for throwing the mug away?
You're not going to find me, are you?
I am. 250 real. The maximum. Well, we have actually another thing going on here. This is the mug that came from the scene of the lynching in the locked trash that only the hotel owner and the trash company is supposed to have access to. So, I think we got to tug on that thread. So we have to, like, I know, chat, we want to throw the book at him, okay? But you have to think about it. I'm not saying that we should let him off, but certainly not throw the book at him, because I gotta figure out why he had access to the trash can. But it seems like I'm going to be caught in a situation where if I find him at all, I'm not... Dude, this game is so good at this. This is what's so good. They question a few things. Let's just pause and talk for a second. The game makes you question not just your own moral code, but also how you transcribe that moral code into, like, tangible action. Right? Because it's one thing to, like, have a belief, or say you have a belief, i.e., Gary, you are a bad person because of what you said to us at the beginning of the conversation, and for being an unapologetic owner of this racist paraphernalia, right? Obviously, we can all agree on that. But how do you put that into action? Okay? And what I mean is, if you throw the book and say, well, 250 real, the absolute maximum, are you not also guilty of some of the things that your moral code is normally opposed to? If someone else does something that is wrong or against the law, and the law allows them to fine up to 250 real for, say, pirating a game or something like that, that's technically illegal, you're abusing your power somewhat. Like, what is the actual cost of his crime? That's the question you have to ask yourself. And you have to go even further beyond that. Because there's another mystery where someone is actually dead, hanging from the tree behind the hostel. Someone is dead. If this guy could tell you who did it and why, and who was there, as long as you didn't fine him, would you do that? Would you give up your moral code to get the actual answer to the other crime? That's what the game challenges. And that's why the game is so interesting. Because it makes you ask yourself, what would you really be willing to do to get what you want? Maybe you want to punish people like this guy. Maybe you want to really solve the crime, the murder, the possible civil war that's going to unfold. That's the real genius of the game is it walks a interesting line where you will push the boundaries of your own belief system without even realizing that you're doing it, or maybe even catch yourself doing things hypocritically because you have the power of a police investigator in this game. And you get to see what it's like to have that power and go on like a power trip and how easy it is to do. But anyway, just my 2 cents. I just think it's really interesting. I would only bend my moral code to prank call someone or point a gun at a child. It was under duress, okay? It was under duress. It was night. It was raining. It was late. I was okay. Listen, I wasn't even aiming at her. I was pointing at the buckle, and she was like screaming F words at me, and I was like, "What do you say? What were you saying to say?" Like, it was like that, okay? I wasn't actually gonna shoot. I was just looking down the sights, and I had to see what she was doing. It was the character did it, not me. All right, anyways. Chad, I don't want to... Speaking of things my character did. My character has -1 empathy right now. The only saving grace is that he actually does have 3 esprit de corps, which is the understanding cop culture. And my partner did just get really insulted by this man. So on the one hand, absolutely no empathy whatsoever, literally negative. On the other hand, you don't have to have empathy to be like a cliche police officer guy who only like I feel like Cousteau, if I may, right now, is gonna find this guy not because he actually empathizes, but because he just needs to protect the honor of his fellow police officer right now. So we're gonna go with 20 real.
Okay, I deserve that. And I won't do it again. You have my word.
He accepts the slip of copy paper with a bow.
I don't know what got into me. Stuffing my garbage in another man's property, I've been having trouble at work lately. The Koikos are price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling racks, into the trash container? How did you get in the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everybody's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
Gary, I'm being strong-armed into asking you very much to the point. Did you put the clothes of a murder victim into the trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Please do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Yeah. What happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
You came all the way to the trash just to throw the mug away. Something doesn't add up here.
Right. It was just civic duty.
The lieutenant remarks drolly.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks,
What was
like
that?
the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
That hurt my ears. A series of clicks like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. What was that strange sound?
What sound?
The clinking I just heard when you moved. Don't mess with me. I think you know what I'm talking about. Don't think I'm gonna be that intimidating.
Really?
He fans his arms out slowly, and this time his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles. The smell of decay.
I am missing a lot with this guy. You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing.
Okay, yet I have nothing to press him on.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Oh, never mind, it's here. Why is he shifting around like that? Analyze Gary's composure. Composure 2. Let's ask a few more questions first. You a cryptozoologist as well?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
After all this time with Morel, he must have an opinion on cryptids. This could lead to a good one.
I'm into cryptids. You have a favorite?
Oh, yes. The burning rhino. Morel doubts he's real, but I don't much care, because I won't be the one looking for him out in Safra Serai.
What's a burning rhino?
A rhinoceros that looks ordinary during the day, but burns brightly by night. Well, at least the males do.
How do they burn?
They have special ducts just above their shoulder blades that secrete a combustible fluid. When the rhino is just beginning to light itself, it looks as though it has wings of fire.
But how is this combustible fluid lit?
How does it work?
The rhino starts running very fast to build heat, then stops, raises its head, and sparks fly from its neck, setting its back ablaze.
That seems entirely unlikely. I was timed out. What did I do? You were describing an alternative path through the exact conversation I was having at that exact moment. Spoilers, jeffing, etc. Also, it was for 60 seconds. Just deal with it. I can buy into that. A flaming rhino. I want to be just like that rhino. That'll be 250 real. Start charging people. How fast do you think Twitch would clamp down on that? Hey, I'm going to time you out. If you want to be untimed out, there's going to be $5 in bits, please. How fast do you think you'd get your account banned for actually doing that? Is it even against the terms of service? Like, you can ban people for any reason, right? Doesn't matter. There's not like a Twitch, like, lawyer code. You can ban them for literally any reason, and they just go away. Sub for unbanned. That's true. I've seen that before in Uakuri. That's true. People do sub go, hey, can you please look at my ban? And then the streamer goes, yeah, you're good. Can we unban that guy? I have seen that, just not, they don't say that you have to do it, but it's like an unspoken code. Anyway. I want to be just like that rhino, running through the night with guns blazing.
We don't really do that around here.
Perhaps we should have more such decisive action in Revachol. You know, this city used to be a flaming rhino once. A long time ago.
He says and then pauses thoughtfully. He's thinking about the revolution. Why only the males?
The flames are not just for decoration. They are an integral part of the beast's mating behavior. During the burning rhino's mating season, herds of male rhinos, all aflame, encircle herds of female rhinos, forming a fiery ring as they begin to copulate loudly. Local peasants call it the passion ring. They fear the rhinos, as perhaps they should. Anyway.
The lieutenant sighs without looking up from his notes.
Still 42%. You were so surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Really backtracking here, Gary.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next races will be a really good one?
The callbacks. Yeah. Yes, I do, actually.
Well, this is that racist.
He gestures towards Gary as though he were presenting a work of art. Yes! Our lucky racist! Will you grant us 3 wishes, Gary? Are you Gary? Are you a racist? I don't know. I like the previous one better. He is nothing compared to Measurehead. Chat, is he our lucky racist, or is he nothing compared to Measurehead? Or none of the above. Will you grant us 3 wishes, Gary?
Hey, man. All I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
Yes, what are they doing in that sail of theirs? Scheming? The lieutenant is a native of Revachol.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject, okay?
He flashes an impenetrable smile.
Sounds like some conspiracy topic. You might be able to discuss it with him when the lieutenant isn't here. If you can remember it. Your gut feeling tells you it'd be interesting.
Thanks for your cooperation. I feel like we should hold off on that composure check until we get the rest of that story. You know? And what did this dude need?
Hello, hello. What can I do for you, officer?
Have you ever noticed anything off about your friend, Gary?
No. No, of course not. Why?
Are you sure?
Well, he's been a little unenthusiastic about the trip. More so than usual. That's understandable. He just wants to get home and warm up.
What check did I need for the cryptids?
Okay.
Layman, you always have to prove yourself with this man, which means you have to provide the cryptids. Maybe he'll answer.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, Your friend Gary told me about the burning rhino.
Did he? That one's a hoax. Some Seraise rice farmers set fire to rhinoceros cadavers and use them to scare tourists.
Wait a second. Was Gary specifically bringing up the rhinoceros as like a racist undertone towards Kim? Have you told Gary this?
Many times. It always turns into an argument.
Okay, well,
I don't want to repeat it. The rhino holds a special place in his heart. Let it. Myths are part of my field.
It's a gut feeling. He knows it exists. Fuck the so-called specialists.
See, Kim, one of them is a hoax.
Which one?
The burning rhinoceros.
The burning rhino is where they draw the line.
What if the other cryptids are hoaxes too?
Many of them probably are. Statistically speaking, about 20% of all cryptids are verified hoaxes. Uncovering falsehoods deliberately fabricated to fool the public is just as much my calling as finding new species.
If perhaps slightly less enjoyable.
What if you're wrong? What if it's real? I knew it can't be real. I feel like I want to believe everything. What if it's real?
I doubt that. Once confirmed a hoax, so-called sightings of the rhino stopped. Is there anything else? By all means.
The more that could be real, the more you could be famous. It's possible. Chat, it's already almost 7 at night in the game, dude. Someone asked, are you ever going to put a point in composure? Didn't we? I already put 1 point in composure. I need composure for the pile of clothes. That's it. And Gary the Crypto Fascist. Yellow on the white background. I can't even read that. Yeah. I was gonna see about composure clothes. The shoes. And I can probably try it if it's a white check instead of red.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
58% now with the shoes. You may retry this. Why is he shifting around like that?
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something worn underneath it? Dude, he's got the armor on, doesn't he?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
Why is that a composure check instead of a perception check? I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
Mm-hmm. You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates cover his gaunt torso.
We're not detecting falsehoods, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth.
Here we go.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
The lieutenant's tone is icy. Give me that armor now. Why did you really put those clothes in the trash? Why do you lie to me, Gary? Do you know who killed the hanged man? Oh, baby. Oh, baby! Gib armor. Chat, what do you think? Ooh, chat wants that armor, dude. It is evidence, to be fair. It is evidence. Give me that armor. Now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully.
So
the
loud.
cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat. This is it. This will protect your mortal shell. Don it and live.
Ah, Gary. Why did you really put those clothes in the trash? I think if you look really close, you can see it on his 3D model. Maybe, you might be right. Chat, I'm ready to grill Gary, but first, I'm gonna take a quick pee break, okay? We're about to get some answers. But I gotta to enjoy it. Quick pee break. I'll be back in just 3 or 4 minutes. I'm gonna take Midas out real quick again. I'm gonna get a water and to get a little snack. I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Roof and Burnt Muffins, howdy. Thanks for 2 years of the tier 2 sub Burnt Muffins. Thanks a ton, man. And Roof with the Alien Disco for 16 months. Howdy to both of you again. Welcome back, and I'll be back momentarily. What's up? All right. Thanks for waiting. Am I late?
You are indeed, Wild Omelet. Your lateness has been noted.
You guys want some cheese crackers? With cheese coming out. Mmm. Okay. Where were we? About to grill Gary. Why'd you really put all those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here.
Oh boy.
Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
His lips start quivering.
We're detecting sincere contrition here, sire. He's not trying to flatter anyone.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
He shakes his head.
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly.
Big snow. Gary. Listen. Why did you lie to me?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
He doesn't muster up the strength to yell. Do you know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
This is all he knows.
We done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
He looks around, relieved of some burden, his mouth still quivering. For what it's worth, it's interesting to see 3 different races, all races for different reasons. Gary is the type of racist who plays the forbidden total conversion mods for certain grand strategy games. But that's what's funny, like, I saw some people a few days ago being like, why is some of this so on the nose? And it's like, I don't know, because people in real life, people in real life are on the nose. I think a lot of people who fit the archetypes and stereotypes that the game presents think they're a lot more subtle than they are. But we can hate Gary, and Gary can suck. But we did not detect that he was lying with drama when he it does take at least a modicum of courage to apologize to the person that you were just offensive to their face. That's better than Measurehead can say, I think. That's at least like one baby step in front. Fairweather T500 Quiros. +1 pain threshold and volition, -1 empathy. Thicker skin, borrowed confidence. Mania of invulnerability. This vitreous enamel cuirass fits snugly and redistributes kinetic energy across its countless white plates. Amazingly, it fits under your coat, and it also makes pretty porcelain sounds when shaken. I guess we can put it on for funsies. I heard a ding. What was the ding? Also, congratulations for not only finding Morel, or Moral, but finding who put the clothes in the trash. That's solid detective work. That makes a ding too. Does this make a ding? No. I guess that's supposed to be the porcelain noise. It's like flicking your commode. That would hurt, by the way. Don't do that. We may as well wear it right now. We have 0 empathy anyways, at least until taxation comes through. Okay. Now, where are we gonna go? What should we do next? It's 7 o'clock. But yeah, I think we... It's a complex issue, what chat's talking about right now. There's people up there? Yeah, we already spoke to them. I don't know how to organize my thoughts. My thoughts are pretty... I'm trying to stay objective. And objectively, we don't really know Gary enough to... Like, we've only spoken to him the once, right? And we had a really bad first impression of him. What I'm trying to say is, if we held everyone to their first impression and never let that go, or gave them the opportunity to apologize or change, or try to conditionalize, like, well, he only apologized because you're a cop, or he only apologized because of this, or whatever, at some point, you have to, if you don't allow people the opportunity or the space to grow from their mistakes, or you try and excuse everything, then you are treading thin ice as far as being guilty of some of the things that you think they are guilty of by being closed-minded. Why not meet him again later after Kim goes to bed? That's exactly what I plan on doing. And that is where you're going to get a real measure of his character. Now, that being said, I'm speaking as someone who hasn't played the rest of the game yet. And maybe there's people in chat who have already played beyond me who are giving their opinions on characters based on conversations I haven't had yet. So you have to account for that as well. Let's definitely save. Okay, we have a thought bubble.
Winter, slow to let go of Revachol. Flex some more wet snow from above.
They told me to come back when it was snowing, basically my internal monologue. Have a look around.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
The melting snow seeps through your thin clothes. Grandmothers don't let their grandchildren out dressed so lightly in this weather. At least your hair is protected from getting wet and sticking together. You look around.
I have like a froggy cap on. I don't think my hair is really protected in any meaningful way. What's in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings, crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles, grey and red forgotten city blocks, what remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
And beyond?
The waters turn black, coal city in the shadow of San Martin, a boom town, back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
Damn. What's there?
Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways. Le Royaume. Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums and for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper.
And deeper.
After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings.
Did they have a mirror puzzle where sunlight bounces 2 kilometers underground down the mirrors?
The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty.
The magenta cocaine.
Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine? Drop everything immediately and go looking for this hoard. How can it be pure if it's magenta?
How can it be pure if it's magenta?
Snow falls, and there is no answer. Some things are not for mortals to know.
Wipe the snow from your shoulder.
Few Petit Rats return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
Getting all Max Payne up in here. I don't think electrochemistry helped me a single time in my playthrough. I think it's helped me a couple times. It's at least gotten me, like, on the cool tab with a couple characters, I guess, where they said a little bit more. What's in the east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism.
Lots of cynicism.
Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
And that's all?
Like all monuments, it's also a warning. 6-story ruins on the south side of the roundabout cast a long shadow over the profligate king.
And further still,
a fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood. Clean white light coming from the windows of a clean cube-shaped office building hidden amidst ruins. A secret.
Why do I still have 3 morale? Psyche base +1, learn skill +1, bonus. Oh, bonus from items. What's to the north?
The abandoned church, one of 2 remaining stave churches, which were collectively called Les Sept Sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the Revolution.
And further north,
a serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
No longer dead from mild criticism. Turns out bulletproof vest makes you more confident. Yes. And on the islets?
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock. A tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell. Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection. Way beyond Martinez, a popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
I just like listening to the... Sometimes I don't even hear what the narrator's saying. I just focus on the sound of his voice. Does anybody else do that? Syntax Squid, do you do that? I want him to read me bedtime stories before I go to bed every night. It's got like that perfect... It's got like a crispiness. I want his voice to be my head voice. Sometimes you do just need to feel the words.
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Before the curtains are drawn.
The Bay of Revachol. Vastness, great depth. Over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air brinier than here. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines. Zam. Morian.
Zam.
And at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the Coalition warship, Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
Are we gonna get exploded by a warship? What's in the south?
The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
We heard about the Pox earlier, didn't we?
Was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since.
Well, seems like, we probably already passed that.
The pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off. Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies. Or just to overdose in peace.
Sounds like our friend selling the blue liquid, yeah?
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance.
That's us, dude. That's our precinct.
Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
No, it was home. I want more. Look around. But anyway, how's it going, Syntax? What's up, Gamer Deathbot? I'm already one step ahead of you, dude. I figured chat would pick that, but I just wanted to see. It was home.
The stairs descend to central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there, in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning. Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens, and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike.
That's hardcore.
At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
Looking for what?
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
Paint such a picture, dude. I'm good. Gonna get this game soon. Enjoy, yeah, when you play. It'll be a lot of fun. Disco's always worth replaying with a different skill setup. It's probably true as well, especially just for all the voice acting. And what's above me?
More Coalition aerostatics. Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow. One large airship carries crates in its belly.
And below.
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me a secret of the sands, Wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it, but who knows?
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak in a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. Well, remember that, I guess. Maybe Shivers knows something that can help us out in a minute. Stomp your feet for warmth, brushing off the snow.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
So you want to know what's interesting about that? That only took 1 minute. That was just thoughts, like Shivers was just lightning all that through my brain. Only 1 minute passed as far as Kim knows. Whew. I'm playing this in kind of a weird way, where I've kind of just talked to everybody, taken their quests, and I'm playing it like almost accidentally like an MMO. Where now it's like, well, I'm not going to go do what they want me to do. I'm going to go look around and see what else is out here. Even though I should probably just focus on one thing at a time. But also, it's just too much fun to just explore. Like, it's 7 o'clock. They can wait a little longer. We already went up here, right? We for sure already did the phone thing. This loops back around, but there's a little bit up here I think that we didn't do.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Hey, I bet chat wants to touch it.
The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound as you thrust your finger into it.
Take a look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed.
It's on my
A dangling
hands.
arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
I think this is the jacket the idiot Doom Spiral guy wanted me to find.
I'm sure he'll be thrilled to have it returned.
Filthy jacket. I can interact. It's been at the mercy of the elements for quite some time. It's streaked with seagull shit and abnormally stiff from God knows what natural processes. You can't even tell what brand it is.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Man, how did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Maybe we should think about it later.
Good choice. The less you think about the jacket, the better.
On second thought, let's think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Okay, but what's the crust made of?
Somehow, it was carried or dragged to the boardwalk. If not by human hands, then perhaps the feral dogs that prowl the beaches at night.
Dude, there's feral dogs that prowl the beach at night?
The faint impressions of many footprints are also present, though it's impossible to tell what kind or how many. Suffice to say, the jacket spent some time on the ground before someone draped it over the railing.
Okay, but what happened once they put it on the railing, visual calculus?
The crust is hard. This jacket spent at least a day baking in the sun. Who knows what happened to it then? Somewhere, high above the city, a pair of seagulls trace loops through the air. They are like the bombardiers of the aerostatic brigades, gliding above a target-rich environment. All of a sudden, the bomb bay doors open, and their white glittering payload rushes to the ground. Splat! An explosion of white on a man's shoe. A curse goes up, but the birds do not hear.
Why did I just spend all this time thinking about seagull shit? I feel like I really understand this jacket now. Put the jacket away. It's amazing how much writing there is for an optional interaction of a jacket. Yes. BC and Shivers are good friends now. I think so, yeah. Why did I spend all this time thinking about seagull shit?
It's too late. You've already thought about it, and now your hands are covered in muck.
Ew, ew, ew. Flick your hands. Maybe if I wipe my hands on my pants. Look what you've done, Chad. Look what we've done together. We're in this together. Flick your hands.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Good. Do I actually still smell like seagull shit now? Cool. Let's check this barrel for money. Makeshift roofed. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. The tarp will keep out neither rain nor snow nor wind. Blue. The postcard. This one has hell written on its back. Could not be further from the truth. It's the boom years, and Kuran, the nicest district in Revachol West, is enjoying a sun-drenched day. Tall and handsome buildings rise from the riverside, steel, iron, yellow limestone, with cloud shadows sliding on the facades. It's worth $1 whole. Getting a little dark. Sun's going down. Coin-operated weighing machine hasn't been used for a decade. Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. Megabino's prescription lenses. +2 encyclopedia. -1 perception. Whose idiotic idea were square and beige plastic frames anyway? Beige is a color that does not look good on anyone. Not to mention that seeing the world through these exceedingly thick lenses feels almost nauseating. -1 perception, actually, but 2, you're way smarter, dude. 6 encyclopedia. That's tempting. But you lose 1 perception. You can see the dictionary of life. But I have to give up savoir-faire, but I get a visual calculus back. I do have 0 savoir-faire now. At high levels, it will make you the king of cool, the most stylish douchebag in Revachol. Nobody will see you till you're ready to be seen, and then you'll get the full treatment whether they want it or not. At low levels, however, you'll be a bumbling, feckless cop, unable to catch a pair of keys, thrown by your partner without losing an eye. Yeah, that sounds about right. It urges you to be better than you are. It urges you to be disco. Should I just give up on... What's my perception at right now? 3 still? It's not great. I do like the encyclopedia bonus, though. They're making me do some hard choices here. Chat, what do you guys think? Keep encyclopedia or keep savoir-faire? Encyclopedia lets me keep the visual calculus. Savoir-faire lets me keep the perception. I feel like the perception's so important for a detective. And just to see things in the world. So keeping the perception is pretty huge. It's tough. Tough call. The give and take. Constantly having to make trades. Constantly having to pick this or that. A big wine canister, open and empty.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Hold on, that is awful. What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Fear? Half-Life, what's the deal, dude?
It is death. It must be.
Heads up, Lieutenant. Something's not right here. What's my... I got 3 Esprit de Corps.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Careful there. These floorboards look rotten and weak.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Honk honk.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
The lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell. Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content. Now, this makes partying look bad. Still, don't let it sway you. You're responsible.
Examine the kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads, Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Well, stay right there. Don't move. I have a thought coming to my mind.
Modes of taxation. Turns out, those Financial Oversight Committee gangsters stuffed millions of hard-earned dividends away in the last place anyone thought to look. The hearts and minds of everyday Rivacholians. You need to spread that deregulation gospel to the people. Tell them about that foreign fair tax. Preach that 98% gross burden. Preach it, preacher man. Set the brothers free. Taxes are racist.
Ultra-liberal dialogue options give you +1 real. -1 empathy, thinks he's a hustler or something. Well, it said temporary empathy loss, but I didn't know it was going to be a permanent empathy loss. Turns out it is. We're about to level up again. Now, if I really want to have a little bit of empathy as on my character, what I could do is take some drugs, level up empathy twice, try to talk to Kuno. You know how it is. I could talk to Kuno and see. What else do we have? Is there anything else empathy that we can empathize with a cell and Kuno? Could. And we got the Fairweather T500 coming. We got 2 pieces of the armor, third to come. I still got a skill point, and I'm 90 out of 100. Do you guys just want to do the final thought and just go all thoughts? Big time? Or do you want to just actually spend some points on getting some stuff done around the world? What if we find one we like? Well, then we have to spend a skill point to get rid of one. Which we may well do anyways. Out of the old ones... we could honestly probably get away with just forgetting Coach Physical Instrument. I mean, we have plus Physical Instrument shirt anyway. It's a +1. And we get an encyclopedia back. Volumetric shit compressor's too good. Is it? It's not even doing anything for me now. My endurance cap's already 5. And I don't think it's doing anything for me anymore. It helped me smell the body without vomiting. Is it doing anything else? The motorics is good still, just for the motoric skill caps. Pain threshold and physique caps. Heals damage. There really hasn't been that many objects to attack. There's really only been like 2 plus the door. Like maybe 3 tops, and only 2 of them were anti-object task force of bull. So that's really not come in handy as much as I thought it was going to. 15th in the tribe is good. Really good. Detective Cousteau is good. Precarious World, we haven't really gotten to see yet. Tax, there have been a lot of dialogue options lately from this. And we don't know what that is yet. I think we do need to solve some actual things in the world. Speaking of solving things in the world. Hold on. Let's take our clipboard out. I know we don't have any empathy, but we do now. We have 0. Which is more than -1.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the left leg. The fall is left
right leg.
broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
They must have changed his angle.
The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
He stands up and shivers as a gust of wind blows through his bomber jacket. Dude, we got a second investigation now?
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine or 1.5 of spirits. Or maybe it was just dark.
Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years.
Dude, we gotta open up another report, man. I'm gonna have to get some more of those sheets. Can you give us your best impression of the expression? I already did. That was like stream 1 or 2. I don't know if anybody clipped it, though. But they said it was pretty good. Maybe they were just sucking up. I don't know. Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
Kebab sauce.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Kim wants to go read! Dude, this is serious, chat. There's a dead body here, okay? Can we be professional for once? Study the surroundings, please.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
So it looks like an accident. He fell through the floorboards, which are definitely spaced out here like this. Hit his head on the bench and died. It might be open and closed. Let's examine the bottle. No, let's step on the floorboards first.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet.
Am I gonna dump his body in the ocean on accident?
He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him.
Also, the audio thing is happening again. Examine his head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
Well, we haven't done anything yet. It's hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
The head wound is the shape of the bench, Kim? What's on the bottle?
A .75-liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
What does a bench-shaped head wound even look like?
It's mid-market spirits, with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
He looks at 2 other bottles forgotten near the coin-operated viewer. Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Rubowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Time to look in his mouth.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Kem, you're telling me you've seen a lot of people who stepped through a crack on the pier and hit their head so hard they died?
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
He looks south the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad.
What we're witnessing here is a demise of a great party beast. That leather jacket, an empty vodka bottle, chef's kiss. Mwah. Looks like another old drunkard to me. I think labeling him as an alcoholic is a bit premature. We don't know anything yet. I hate to do this to you, but I do be having zero empathy right now. What we're witnessing here is a demise of a great party beast.
The wedding ring.
The lieutenant points at the ring on the man's left hand. The flesh around it swollen and gray.
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think we should do with him?
From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
See, like, I refuse to believe that this is the man, the husband from the woman on the pier. Because from what she was saying, it sounded like he'd been gone a long time. And this body's only 2 days old. So it'd be real odd. How about a field autopsy? We found them. We should finish this. Take the case. Let's leave this for the station. I still need some time to decide how I want to solve this. Let's ask one more question.
No need to rush.
What do you think happened here first?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Could it be related to the lynching? Do you think he was drunk? What about the kebab? Someone should be held responsible for this boardwalk. Do you think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
But what if he accidentally poked himself with the kebab stick first, and that caused the entire accident? Somebody should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous. Could it be related to the lynching?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths in such a short time frame.
We should consider the possibility we're dealing with a sequence killer here. You're right, connecting it with the lynching is a stretch. It is a stretch, that is true. The lynching was a very open and shut looking case on first glance as well. Now, I really don't think that this is going to be a complex curveball they throw at you. But I'm just saying. We haven't even done a field autopsy yet. Also, one is high drama.
A sequence killer? There's nothing that connects those two bodies. This is a completely different case. An accident.
Somebody could have pushed him with intent to kill. I'm just saying we should be open to all possibilities.
Yes, but I just wanted to make it clear it's not a sequence killer, okay?
That's what you think, Kim. I respect your opinion. Professionally.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure. Although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What do you think we should do with them?
From where I stand, I can see two options.
Okay.
We either take
How about a
the
field
case and
autopsy?
follow- A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal. And this looks like a simple accident to me.
Kim just doesn't want to take a new case, is what I think.
I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Yeah, but isn't that kind of sloppy?
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
Listen, Kim, we found him. We should finish this.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Yeah, that other body is like way more important than this body. You're right, Kim. How could I forget? Thought you were a professional like me. Can I steal the bottles out of here for money?
There's some tear. An empty cigarette package. 2 empty... No.
A tragedy.
I cannot. It was worth a look. Y'all are kind of on a time crunch here. A second body, dude. Moonshine smells like tasty fermentation. It's already almost 8 o'clock in the game. The lights just came on out here. This appears to be the end of the pier, though. We already got this, right? Bottles, dude. It's free money. I probably missed so many bottles because I didn't have the bag in my hand. Any bottles to sell on this dead dude? The hustle never stops. Yeah, the hustle does never stop. That's true. Okay, we kind of stopped short of coming up here. This is new. I remember the lady talking about this, though. These rusted gears used to turn the whole machine. I feel like I remember her talking about this bunker-looking place. The chain trails into the ocean to who knows where. This barrel's recently discarded. It smells of fuel. Oil.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Uh-oh. I just screwed up this. But I hope it's probably fine. What is this thing?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
To serve as what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot at the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
This is a red check? Dude! This is the one reward? The people who put all their points in interfacing in motorics and were like, I don't want to steal stuff. How come all my interfacing is to steal stuff? This is their, like, big reward for putting all the points into interfacing. And they save scummed until they got it right. Guaranteed. A library card found from a pocket of a dead man on the Martinez boardwalk. It's slightly damp to the touch. The cover bears the stamp of Jamrock Public Library.
The library card is folded into 2 and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member.
Look, inside the library card, it unfolds.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned.
Stand a little less between me and the sun. That reminds me of being a kid. Did you guys have family members that when you were just a child, they would always say, hey, you make a good door, but not a good window. Stop standing in front of the TV. I'm watching it. Oh, you make a good door, but not a good window. All the time. Like at every opportunity they possibly could get away. An uncle thing to say? Yeah, it was my uncle. My uncle said that. It means you can, like, the door, like, swing open, like, move. But I can't see through you. Swing out of my way.
Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers, too.
Hey, thanks, conceptualization. I leveled up.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
Okay, this is way too specific. We got a phone number and business hours.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Excuse me, is that Billie Jean? I am the one. Da-da-da, 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 da-da, da-da. Dead body on the boardwalk. Call Jamrock Public Library for info on the card's owner. Can do. Well, we ain't gonna be cracking that open anytime soon, if ever. Dude, it's the polo shirt. +1 rhetoric, -1 empathy. Hang on, I gotta see why. The shirt looks worn and smells. You can't help but wonder who would leave it stuffed in a tear container. What kind of man would even wear a polo shirt? This might be one of life's mysteries that'll never be solved. What's polo, anyway? No, really, what the hell is polo? I definitely wore polo shirts when I was in high school and college. That was just a 2000s thing. Now, if you still wear polos regularly, you might just be one of those golfing personalities. Honestly, rhetoric is a good skill. I'm sad that my logic and encyclopedia has taken a hit, but I'm happy with drama and rhetoric at least being decent. Can't have everything. That's kind of the fun part. You play to your strengths, pining for your weaknesses. And I got skill points. Like, I could make a choice right now. I can get that final slot. It is time to do a story thing. Or we could just do Wompty Dompty. Art cop, Wompty Dompty. Waste of a skill point, question mark? Who knows? It's only 42-minute research time. Chat wants to know what Wompty is. Let's just Wompty it up. It's Wednesday evening and something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine, exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wonder Twins Guy and Keith Yost are the stars of the show, with their bomber jackets and white sneakers, head curators of this art exhibition. It's the Wompty Dom Wompty Dom Didamiest event, Wompty Dom Didamiest, Wompty Dom Didamiest, Wompty Dom Didamiest, Wompty Dom Didamiest event of the year, and all the cool kids have RSVP'd. Where are you? If not there. We got 2 hours on that, 42 minutes on that. I'm gonna say it's fine because we've gotten so many extra skill points from our art degree. We may as well see the end of the art. And then if we get extra skill points and we want to swap some of these out, we can totally do that. I'm gonna save this other skill point though. I'm gonna do it soon for some of these checks. Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock. Someone made a campfire a long time ago. A rusted, broken control box for the radio relay tower. This ladder's too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. The relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay. Barely. Dude, a tie? -2 physical instruments? Yo. Do I hate myself? Won't be using that anytime soon. Get organized here. It's easier said than done. There we go. Yeah, it seems like a big ask. -2 shivers. What? Okay, we'll never know what that one said. It jumped off the screen, but I got 10 cents. Oh, tiny inlets there. Where the post trail towards in the far distance. Interesting. Hey, good news. We got to the end of this part of the island coast. Ooh. You take a mental note. Tio Matiri seems important somehow. Okay. Well, it seems doubly important now. We got a lot of things we can do with our remaining time. It is 8 o'clock p.m. almost. And we could jump on some of these. I think the easiest one is taking the stuffed bird to Gart. Take the Doom Spiral jacket back. Sandcastle. Lily says she had the gloves in a sandcastle behind her house. Go get them. We also need to talk to the smoker on the balcony tonight. And we need to do a perception check, but I can't. I need to, honestly, okay, I think we gotta buy some speed from that guy. There's probably other ways to get this, but I haven't found them yet. And if we can get some, I can spend that last skill point on perception, I think. And then we can retry the pretty important perception checks. I think that's probably our best bet. What? We just kind of spin our... Yeah, we have no more XP. Okay, well, let's prioritize. Let's do the easy ones. Let's take the jacket back first. Jacket first. Speed second. Stuffed bird to Gart 3rd. And go... Oh, dude, we could go talk to the person in the bookstore. We completed that. Bookstore. I might have missed some spots, but that's okay. We'll be coming back. Dude, is that the sandcastle? How did I walk past this?
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Reach into the catacombs and pull out this shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Indeed we are! Who put the clothes in the trash? Solved, baby. The gauntlets! Clenching and unclenching your fist has never been so fun. The tiny ceramic plates make a lovely clicking sound when your fingers move. The gloves are a bit sandy, but the grip is phenomenal. We could ditch a half-light for +2 interfacing. We have two pips for interfacing in the future. Let's see what he says. Probably nothing, but he could say something. I'm already wearing the armor. Hey, how do I look?
Yes?
I just wanted to see. I just wanted to check. Alright, give me... I like the half-light gloves still. But it is nice to have +2 interfacing all of a sudden. That pushes my half-light up to 8. That might... Is that too much half-light, chat, or just the right amount? We need 14 half-light. Probably. Alright, boots. Lose a composure for 2 authority. Wait. Why do I... Hang on. What's canceling the authority? This. I guess I could ditch this. I don't like having negative empathy. It's opposite of character growth. But also, we've kind of been doing that. We've kind of been doubling down, chat. So now what? I've got 3 authority. Negative empathy. Pain threshold and volition. Which are both pretty good, actually. I would say pretty good. It's really either that, naked for the +2 to physical instrument. I feel like that's better. Or we can go more drama, clinically insane. Or we could do, yeah, I think that's pretty much, I think go naked is better. Because then we have, I like having high physical instrument. Okay, is that it? If I want to change the boots, we can trade the -1 composure for +1 composure. It's a swing of 2 composure. Or we can get the perception back. Damn. It's tough. It's honestly really not easy for me to settle on what type of build I want. On just like a regular basis. I do enjoy having the high perception, though. The audio stutters drove me insane playing this, and now I'm here again. Yeah, it's starting to stutter for me a little. But I also want savoir-faire. I want composure. I want everything, dude. I want authority. I want perception. I don't know how to pick. My guy is, like, all over the place. Hey, what's up, Castro? How's it going? Let's go talk to the little girl, because we found the sandcastle. See if they say anything.
Hello, mister. Bye.
Well, I found the armor gloves. Thanks for the tip. We're just gonna have to use the gear kind of like as we need it, as just skill boosts. Because most of the things we need for very particular things. It's just trying to pick things to have for generic conversations where you can't anticipate what's coming. And I guess we're just kind of playing to our existing strengths already. Alright, let's see if this is your jacket, dude.
Tequila Sunset.
I found your jacket.
Ah, tequila. I knew you'd come through. That's fucking great, man.
What is 2 suggesting? I found a little more than I bargained for with the, like, bird shit on it. Maybe I should just give it to him. Chat? What do you think? Give it to him and say, no takebacks. It's got all the bird doo-doo on it. I don't want it anymore. Before he can say no.
Let me see. What? This isn't my jacket. My jacket was beautiful. This is fucking filthy. What am I supposed to do with this?
Look, I just stumbled upon another dead body. I don't care about the jacket. What do you expect? You left it outside for a week! Dude, I love this game. It's really good, yeah. I'm having a great time. What do you expect? You left it outside for a week.
I'm not taking a disgusting pile of hobo rags. I may be in an irrecoverably decaying orbit, but I've still got standards. Either bring it back the way it was before, or find a dumpster to burn it in.
He hands it to you.
You know, despite the guano, it looks like the jacket itself is stain resistant. It may just need a good scrubbing.
Do I even have any, like, booze that I could give him that's not going to give him a full stack? I could give him the Commodore Red. It's only got 2 uses left. Keep the potent Pilsner for myself. Wash the jacket. You got it. By the way, here's some free booze.
Sunset. Wonderful.
I got some sweet Commodore Red.
Classy.
He snatches the bottle and pushes the cork through the bottleneck.
The tale I'm about to tell you is an urban legend particular to Martinez. That said, I first heard it from a former bicycle courier in Coran.
He lifts the bottle to his lips and takes a long, luxuriant sip.
There are many variations on the basic story, and the details often conflict. What everyone agrees on is that nobody knows the exact nature or identity of the phenomenon.
Are you telling the story of the headless...
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. Summer of 44. 17-year-old Gertrude Het is walking home from a late shift at the harbor. It's almost midnight. She stops for a cigarette near the canal.
The streets are warmed by a southerly breeze. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance.
Shivers, you're not telling the story, dude. You're like the Cliff's Notes.
In the harbor's dark, her cigarette is a beacon, dancing alone. The image comes to you effortlessly, as though you'd walked the same streets yourself 1,000 times.
Our heroine finds herself enjoying the peace and quiet the canal provides.
He looks up to the skies as if searching for peace himself.
What she doesn't know is that her peace is about to be shattered. From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see?
I don't know. What?
A headless man, wearing a fawn tracksuit, riding a horse. That's right. It's the Headless Fawn Rider. Rumored to be searching for his legendary fawn cap that went missing when he lost his head.
Whoa.
Whoa is right, my friend. Gertrude Het may have been the first to witness the Headless Fawn Rider, but she wasn't the last. Oh no.
Tell him about the two feminists by the locks.
Fuck, Rosemary, they were dating. No one said they were feminists. Everyone always misremembering this stuff.
This wouldn't be the De Ponte Delgado case, would it?
What? You know it?
I've read the case file. But please, go on.
Right. Early autumn of 46. Ulla de Ponte and Eva Delgado are fishing near the waterlock long after the sun has set. The wind picks up. A sky already dark now blackens. Water starts falling from above. The first cold rain of the season.
Idiot Doom Spiral put all his points into Shivers.
Two women stand on a small outcropping of rocks. One of them is wearing a purple raincoat. Thin lines reach out from the rods into the sea. Small droplets start appearing on the surface with increasing frequency.
The women are caught in the downpour. They act quickly. Eva gathers the rods whilst Ulla turns around to reach for the tackle box. When she sees something, her shriek is so violent that the residents of the nearby apartment building believe lightning has struck.
Damn, your scream so loud people think it was a lightning strike.
But there is no lightning. Only a heavy downpour and the silhouette of the Headless Fawn Rider looming on the horizon. Ulla makes a run for the shore, but Eva slips on a wet rock and disappears into the cold, cold canal with nary a sound. Her body is never recovered.
He looks you straight in the eye. What happened to Ulla? Ask Doom Spiral. What did the case file say? Ask Kim. Too bad, chat. Stop sucking up to Kim. What happened to Ulla?
Word on the street is that she... you know...
He makes a finger pistol with his right hand and lifts it up to his chin.
gave herself facial deconstruction surgery. Real grisly stuff.
That part, at least more or less, corresponds to the case file.
See? Told you.
The man takes a long, self-satisfied sip.
Anyway, that's the story of the Headless Fawn Rider. Pretty crazy, huh?
I've already seen some weird shit on this case. A headless jockey in a tracksuit fits right in. Who was the headless rider before he died?
Well, Tequila, that's part of the legend. No one knows for sure. There are a couple of possibilities, though. Some say he was an undercover cop who blew his cover and got beheaded by the vicious gang he had infiltrated. Now he rides, searching for his lost-found cap, plotting revenge. Others claim he was a professional jockey who veered off course during a steeplechase, ended up in somebody's backyard, and got decapitated by an exceptionally taut clothesline.
Even decapitation couldn't stop his commitment to the sport. Are you that committed?
Oh my, yeah.
Personally, I think he was just some guy who hanged himself from a really tall tree, and the fall was so violent that his head came clean off. Coincidentally, at that exact moment, a horse happened to pass under him, and his beheaded corpse mounted it, where it remains to this day. But then, no one really knows.
I got a hunch it was the undercover cop. I'd want revenge too. I bet he was the jockey. He seems super committed to his sport. I gotta agree, your theory is the most plausible. None of these sound really plausible, to be honest. I bet he was the jockey. He seems super committed.
That explains the horse part for sure. Don't know why he'd be wearing a tracksuit, though. Seems like a stretch, if you ask me. Anyway, to each his own. You want to hear any other stories?
I've already seen some weird shit on this case. A headless jockey in a tracksuit fits right in. That's nothing. I got an even crazier story.
Yeah? Why don't you go eat shit, Tequila? There's no way you know a better one than that.
Yeah, actually, you're right. Nothing comes to mind.
Damn right it doesn't. So why don't you just shut up and leave it to the master?
What? First of all, why are you being so mean? And second of all, why did the game just bait me into that dead dialogue? I've already seen some weird shit on this case. A headless jockey fits right in.
Hard to argue with that, I suppose.
That's the reality situation for you. You think you got a handle on it, then blam! It throws some wild shit at you. That's why it's critical to stay well hydrated.
Okay, whatever became of the headless found rider?
No one knows. Some say he stalks Martinez to this day, and can be seen near the canal when the clock strikes midnight. Ooh.
Really? It's gonna be midnight in less than 4 hours.
He won't, though, because it's just a stupid legend.
Aye. I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
Chad, I gotta be drunk. I gotta take a drink at midnight and stand near the canal. You got any more urban myths?
I actually do have one. The strangest of them all. But I'll need to fortify myself before I can tell that one. Do you have anything to fortify old Doom Spiral? Tell me you got some story juice.
Not yet.
It's very hard to tell a story.
I know. Alright, $41!
The legend returns. You know the dance. Smokable smokes, pissable pilsner. Drink it, then convert it to piss. And there's spirits and speed too.
I guess I'm spending 15 real. Because I don't have a better option.
Here you go, friend.
He hands you a tiny bottle with a straw. The powder looks clotted and quite moldy.
That is unhygienic and dangerous, and it does not endear you to me. Just wanted to make that clear, okay?
Unhygienic. This stuff is very hygienic. Anything else?
Well, I got 5 uses left on this. How convenient. Someone equipped this tiny bottle of amphetamine with a straw. It's the Lorryman's speed on the go.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect.
I should have bought this when Kim wasn't here. Then again, I can't guarantee that these guys are still here late at night, because I haven't seen this area yet. Will this make me a super cop?
It'll make you into more than that. A mega cop. This is your modus operandi. This is how you've done it for years. Let's go.
But Kim is here. He'll be disappointed.
See? That's your problem. A lack of confidence. Speed can help you with that, And, Kim, it can help you with everything.
This is gonna be really bad for my health, isn't it?
It's not ideal, no. But you need the zeal. Let's face it, you're never going to finish this case without cheating.
Why is he right? I'm never gonna finish this case without cheating. He's actually right, because I literally can't increase my perception again without taking this drug. Chat, do you think I should just do it now or wait till Kim's asleep so he doesn't have to see me? He already frowned upon me. But if I do it now, I can put my point into perception and we can go. But if I wait, then Kim might like me more. Chat said not do this now.
This is so unprofessional of you. Think you can ignore this? Your moral compass telling you to sniff it? Guess again. You'll be back here soon. You'll get the chance to choose more wisely.
You've passed up your chance to start using speed for now, but don't worry. The option to use it becomes available again in 1 hour.
It's really strange. Why do you have to wait? Can't I just click it right now? Don't worry. Don't worry, dude. Were you guys worried? Listen, him seeing me buy it and seeing me take it are two different things. Totally different things. What challenge is this? Suggestion. I'll come back to her. We gotta do perception before we can do suggestion. Okay, next. We found his jacket. We bought the speed. You bought it to get it off the streets. We're gonna take the stuffed bird to Gart / go to the bookstore and complete a couple things that have been long-standing. Did we go in here? I think we did, but I don't remember. Better to check than overlook it. Totally went in here. And I got 5 perceptions, so don't see anything. 100%ing Hobocop? I have not even begged over half the people for money. Okay? I have not slept on the park bench. Alright? I have not slept in the dumpster. Okay? I paid for my room and now I've got a free spot in the fishing village. It's a cool place. Cool fishing village hotspot. It's a really neat place. Very cozy. I only beg 45% of the people I see for money. It's not that bad. Yeah, more or less. I got 26 real, and I don't need to pay Gart. I could, buy jukebox, buy boombox, put tape in boombox, sing karaoke while on speed. There's options there. Just saying. What is this? Is this the tree by the canal with the tape in the tree that we had in the
hawthorn tree de Songes Lane, bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze.
That Shivers told us about.
Just like promised, you've stood here for what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages.
Piss off, nature! Punch the tree. I can hear that. We were just complaining about how we didn't get to do anything. What's a health check? I mean, what's a health debuff? Smoking, right? I don't think he's even had a... Have you even smoked all day?
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Songes Lane. A wintry breeze blows by, making the magnetic tape flutter. The hawthorn tree is not an inanimate object. It is a living thing. The thunk against the bark echoes with discontent.
I punched it so hard that I healed the lung damage. I just smoke a cig, then punch the tree. Badass.
At first, destructive urge felt exhilarating, as if it added something to your persona. But the feeling swiftly receded, leaving you with a sad emptiness.
That's the Anti-Object Task Force, the rarely seen thought coming through.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Songes Lane. A wintry breeze blows by, making the magnetic tape flutter.
Good hawthorn.
The hurt feelings of the tree are not alleviated by this sudden display of care and emotion. You manipulative bastard. The younger stems and branches are adorned with sharp thorns that scratch your hand.
Dude, it scratched me for petting it? Oh my god.
Oh, whatever. This barely registers as damage.
Dude, come on. Punished. Revenge. Alright, hang on. We can't do this either. We gotta come back to this too. Interfacing, speed. I got the gloves. So much interfacing need now. So much motorics. We need godly logic for Andre. The wash basin needs medium hand-eye coordination. I didn't even see that one in conversation, but we definitely did not have the hand-eye coordination anyway. Maybe I did see that. Lillian, suggestion, yep. Interfacing for the payphone. Interfacing for the mirror. Yeah, I think for points, we gotta put a point in perception and a point in interfacing. Ideally, I'll have 2 skill check or skill points to put in after completing a few quests, because I got 35. Let's press on. We'll come back and talk to you, because I think we're gonna buy some stuff. We haven't been up here in a while. It feels oddly familiar, but also weird to come back. We need to call with the radio. Dude, we got so many things. What first? Let's do the library thing first. Please be open. You open at 8:30? Okay. Spending time on the coast feels like another game. It really does. Yes, it really does. I'm here to talk to you.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
We have been needing to wrap this thread up for a while. I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you. No, ma'am. I have felt her aura. She is not the one to blame for this curse. She may be involved, but I don't have a way to question the malignant entity further. We did get some weird curse energy, because we did hit the intercom button on the cursed building and apparently talk to an employee from a business that hasn't operated in 100 years, which we still haven't gotten to the bottom of. And also, we did logically deduce that her building in the dice shop was technically separate from the cursed, failed business plaza. So I'm going to stick to my drama guns and go with 2, while also absolving the dice maker of having anything to do with it.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed.
Before you say anything, ask yourself, is the woman really able to withstand the truth? The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down.
You guys are one to talk.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
She says there is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. She said it's just capitalism. Bankruptcy is a quirk of our economic system. The source is in the taxidermist's shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. Honestly, I don't have an answer. There are still leads to be followed, like that strange radio computer thing. That's actually true? We don't have the password for the damn, like, radio computer, nor do we know how to contact the outside without a skill upgrade. There is another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it. That's the police answer that doesn't want to break... Dude, what? Which way do I go? Let's do process of elimination. We're obviously not going to tell her the blatant truth. I like how that's the first one I eliminate. So 1's out of the question. 2, as a newfound super capitalist, probably not 2 either. Five is just kind of referencing the people higher ups from the Wild Pines and the Union, and maybe even people beyond them, who are pushing these forces together. It's kind of just like a, yeah, there is an entity, but it's explainable. In my investigation, I think that's still an option. We can't pick 4, so it's really either 3 or 5. What do you guys think? So, first place, lie outright. Second place, there is another entity, more malignant. Third place, I don't have an answer yet. There are still leads to be followed. The source is in the taxidermist's shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place.
Oh, how horrid! I knew something wasn't right about that place. Tell me, did you find a way to break the curse?
Yes, I performed the ancient Simone's dispelling rites. This commercial area is doomed no more. Yeah, I despooked it. I'm afraid I can only identify the source, but you have to call some other experts to lift the curse. Yes, I performed the ancient Simone's dispelling rites. The commercial area is doomed no more.
Of course. I trust my Simone's wards and charms kept you safe while you perform the ancient rites.
She looks at you with sudden admiration.
All that matters is that the energies are retreating. I can already feel the curse lifting. It will be a long time until we're fully free of it, of course. But still, thank you, officer. Truly, you've brought a better psycho-emanation to this humble bookstore, and that's no small achievement.
She so badly wants this to be over. She would have believed anything.
All right, then. All's well that ends well. Should we return to our ordinary lives?
The shop around you feels ancient suddenly, damp and saturated by the coastal air. The books are rotting. A great cold lives here, and there too. 1,200 meters away on the urban coast, the dark shape of a church is reflected on the water, calling.
Shivers may have just seen the future. The books are rotting. A great cold lives here. The crab man calls. Farewell for now, book peddler. I'm honestly a little surprised. Honestly, I'm happy with 70 XP. That was very generous. It was a pretty big quest. But I thought she was going to give me a discount on all the books. Because I lifted the curse, quote unquote. So I'm a little surprised they didn't pull a... Because there's actually a bunch of books in here we can buy. $26 right now, though. Because we got the board game, too.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
It's
There
25
are numerous
bucks.
types of games for all ages.
I want to buy the Wirral board game.
The display rack. This is entirely, completely you.
Helmdahl books
You
are
have
$9
found
bucks
the right.
each. We already looked at these. That's why I'm skipping through the dialogue if you're curious, because we already did these. But I'm trying to refresh my memory.
Shelves filled to the crime fiction. These books, furthermore, what's more, they come not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the. You see, a killing is declared. Dick Mullen. Owner.
Dick Mullen. Can I
Yes,
buy any of the Dick
tragedy
Mullen?
calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death.
Skill points into
And,
reaction
of course,
speed
Dick Mullen.
to figure
the
out
crime
who
fi-
Dick
These
Mullen
books,
is.
Furthermore, what's not a single mention. You see,
I
a
just
killing
repeated
is
on
declared.
accident?
Owner. Turns out, yes, tragedy calls for Dick.
Oh, you're a...
Sex crimes did pique your interest.
Okay. I don't think you can buy the Dick Mullen books.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
See, book there. The map, which we failed.
Several maps. The maps look old and faded.
I'm sorry, Officer. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. That old, from whence?
The place does.
They didn't get that far.
How do you...
This
Where was the
large
check?
map ozone radiating outwards from you. You can. 800 of the ocean you have lit. Perhaps they are the north to the east. Hudon. It's so. No.
Where's the check? There was a map check.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance. Amidst these three things, the point of the book, it serves whole when it's various
Okay, so the only ones to buy are that book, the Helmdahl books, and the board games, I think. Oh, it was to steal it. Yeah, that sounds right. And then I bought it. It was so cheap anyway. Okay, well, we got the second point, which is pretty much exactly what we wanted. Now, let's go talk to Gart. I don't think he deserves the bird, but we might give it to him anyways. Oh, we gotta deal with you guys too eventually. I gotta deal with you again too with a little suggestion.
Can I help you?
Hey Gart, I found the bird for the whirling.
What is this thing?
It's no biggie, I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop. This is the ruffed grouse. It symbolizes the might of male courtship rituals. May it serve as a reminder to keep an eye on the cuck carouseliers. I did not think that was coming back up, dude. From the Love Quest. Well, now I have to pick it, I guess. The callbacks.
Cool. Okay. I was really hoping not to think about the cock carousel any longer because it made me feel like shit. But this is a competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
This was mostly about the fucking cardio. Massive cardio here. You'll live till 90. Or you get a heart attack from running.
Is it talking about like how I found the bird and had to run it across the entire island to give it to him?
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
It's not actually about that, but he liked it.
Hey, by the way, about my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real? Then why are you wasting my time?
I gave you a bird, man! I gave you a cool stuffed bird. You're not even gonna take $5 off of my bill. He's gonna do the same thing. And then I got you two police nerds here.
Yes? What is it?
Dude, this is a new option? Are you with him? Point to the man with sunglasses.
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He's an asshole.
You're an asshole. You know what? Maybe we're both assholes.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
You have a blue uniform, mine is black. What does that mean?
It means I'm a patrol officer, sir.
You're the police, right? Cool, so am I. Okay, goodbye. It's time!
Dumpty Dumpty Dum Center. You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
Encyclopedia passes give a plus 10 XP and plus 2 real, but minus 2 suggestion for being a pretentious wanker. Speaking of, pretentious wanker skill trait. Chargon, thank you for the 5 gift subs, dude. Welcome 3 first-timers, Not the Marvelous Mike, Bolero, and Fugwell. And welcome back, Nimmerlane and Charles II. Chargoth, speaking of pretentious wankers. Howdy, dude. Thanks for your gift subs, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, we kind of are having a little bit of a thing. Now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too. It's an unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. If anything, unless I'm misreading it, it looks like a perfect combination of art cop and capitalist cop. Am I wrong? It seems like we have fully internalized how to both be the pretentious wanker and weaponize it for money and experience. Isn't it like exactly us? Like the 1 + 1 = 2? I think Art Cop even hates the art crowd. It's your final form. Tax evasion as art. Yeah, it seems like it's perfect for us. Plus, it seems really strong. Encyclopedia plus 10 and plus 2 real. So that says to me, Encyclopedia needs to go up. And we did just get that. Did we just get a plus 2 Encyclopedia and minus 1 perception glasses? Ditch savoir faire. We don't have enough savoir faire anyways. Perception. Losing the perception isn't great. But I am literally about to put a point into it, so it's going to go back up to 5. So it should be fine. Like, 5 perception's fine. I don't need to have that maxed. 5 is good. That's a healthy amount. And yeah, +2 encyclopedia from these. I don't think we have any more encyclopedia, but that's a good boost anyways. Perfect timing, honestly. An encyclopedia comes up so much. I love how I've gamified the game to try to get as much XP as possible. I didn't know that was what it was going to lead to, though. You're such a different character. I know. Everyone's told me that. But that was also my intention when picking it, so I would have a different story. And I felt like it's been very personal to me. We have 10 drama now? What's the item bonus? Oh, the bone knot. I don't remember having 10, though. I must have been wearing something that did -1 drama. Anyway. Oh, smoking. The smoking. That makes sense. The smoking. Yes, yes, yes. You're right. So it's actually 1 lower than this across the board. True, true, true. Whew. The thoughts, they have almost all been internalized. Okay, is there anything else that we can just turn in? Quest turn-ins? I don't think so. We could try washing the jacket, but I don't know if we can do that right now. He's standing at the sink where we washed the other stuff. So we might not be able to wash it there. We might. I don't know. I'm gonna go back upstairs. No spoilers on this. I think I'm just not smart enough to have figured this one out. But I don't want any help either. What's cool about this game is that you won't see everything. And you can still do it that way.
The door is closed. Still, the lieutenant, you should punch a fucking hole. The murmur in your...
Oh, we have higher perception since the last time we were in our apartment. That's actually a good point. Put the perception on real quick. Or take the minus perception off, I should say. There used to be tape in this case, but it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about the Etalyx song Smallest Church in St. Cyan must have rubbed someone the wrong way. The label says the song was recorded in 43. Dude, I have that now. Must have rubbed someone the wrong way. Oh no, I'm gonna get on stage and play the same song that drove me to madness the first time, except it's gonna make me freak out in front of everyone. That looks like the way it's going. That does look like the way it's going. What? Words fail to describe how rank it smells. They should have sent a poet. Hold on. This has been bothering me. I just want to be sure I can't get in here yet. Okay. Alright, I was just making sure it wasn't something as dumb as equip the pry bars to get into the secret closet that's hiding spoilers.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face. Now without the expression. It's just hairy.
I'm probably going to end up putting another point into encyclopedia anyways. Probably. Eventually. Alright, I don't think we have anything else to turn in. Also, it is yup time, so I'm probably going to say let's put a pin in it right there. Let's put a pin in it right there. Anyways, thanks Kalaz and Purple Menace for being the in-the-stream Jeffs of the day. I will remember you, and thank you for your unsolicited comments as we part our ways tonight. Nobody asked you. And I literally said before I said anything, I'm not asking. So goodbye. Get out of here. Before you say anything else, I'll regret. Alright, I'll be back later tomorrow. I gotta wake up early. In fact, we have to give Jeffs their due, do we not? The ultimate insult, especially as we leave. Alright. Good night, everybody. I'll be back. We're gonna continue this later today. Let's go jump into the past, where Sim is also playing this game, but just started yesterday and is on day 1. So go watch and see how Sim's story is even much more different from mine. Pre-stream raid Pog. Sim stream literally started 5 minutes ago. So go give him some love. Good night, everybody. I enjoyed your company, and I think we did a lot of fun stuff. I'm surprised we didn't finish the day 3, but I feel like there were a lot of good conversations, and also just exploring the entire coastal area. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed the new zone. But good night for now, everybody. See you soon. Probably like... maybe a little early tomorrow. Probably like 2 to... maybe like 3 p.m. Pacific? Night-night. See you then.